Am I muted? I think we're okay now.
I can hear you right now.
Okay. I'm just chatting.
Okay.
Chatting away. Jeff says I was muted. I think we're okay now. But welcome to today. You can't hear Zach? Uh-oh. We're trying to stream together thing. So yeah, this could get messy real fast. Okay. Aloha. What's up? How are we doing, Phobos? I can share cat. Yeah, that's a new feature Twitch put in. So,
Okay.
how are we doing now? Are we okay, Phobos? Are we okay, Jeff? Can you hear me okay? We should be all right. Lots of static, eh?
Huh.
Can't hear a word I'm saying, eh? Why not, pray tell? uh, okay. Lots of static. Oh, you know what it is. How are you doing, Don?
I'm no good. I have a shared chat on my end too. I
Are
did.
we okay now? I think that
Oh,
was it. I just had the wrong setting. Okay, we're good.
I,
There
pi-
we go.
I,
Fixed
I
it.
I pinned a message in my chat. I don't know if it went through in your chat too, though. I don't know how this works.
No, I think we're okay. I can
Okay.
see. Yeah, all good now. No, there was a miss. I had to reset up the set up OBS for today. Hence why we were a little bit later than usual, but I think we are in business. So, welcome to eToThe2iPi and Don Does Math. This is a joint stream. This is going to be super fun. I'm excited for this. Don's
Hmm.
voice is a bit low. We can turn you up a little bit. How's this?
Testing, testing, mic test.
Yeah,
That's
we're a mic
better.
test. Are we better? I think we got the right OBS settings.
Awesome.
Now. Good. Okay. Very good. So today is going to be a very different stream where we try to complete the Advent of Code. This is the days 2 through 4 of the Advent of Code. If you don't know what this is, it's a yearly competition where if you know about the concept of an Advent calendar, we are yeah, there's like 25 days and like sometimes you get like in the traditional advent calendar you get like a chocolate or some other like treat or something like that each day. Well, here we get 25 programming problems, or actually 50 programming problems, because there's two problems each day that build on each other each day. So, or at least each day builds on each other from what I can see so far. I don't know if future days will build on each other, but Don and I are going to challenge ourselves to go through days 2 through 4, and depending on what happens, maybe there's more involved. I don't know. Maybe we'll go farther, maybe not. It sort of just depends on what these problems offer us. We have not seen these problems, right, Don? I don't
Right.
know anything
We've
about
only
what's
done
going
day
on.
one.
We both agreed to do day one. Here's our day one solutions. So if you want to, like, I guess Don's got his listed
Oh,
here. I've got mine. Um, days A and B, or day one, part A and B. They're not that much different. It felt like I was copying and pasting a bit, but we're excited. This is gonna be fun. So the rules here, we each have chosen a language. I'm still gonna use Ruby. I'm stubborn. I lost the last coding competition we had. I'm stubbornly gonna stay with Ruby because I want to win with Ruby, uh, and I want to show that Ruby is I can do it. I don't feel like I practiced much. Don, I think, is using Python. Is that
right.
right?
Yeah.
Okay. Um, and so rules, we are allowed to use documentation of any kind that we need. Official documentation, especially, is encouraged. And the first person to complete each problem wins. And may the best programmer win, right?
Right. Although I am seeing a request from Jeff to increase our font size. I'm trying to figure that out on my
Yeah,
end.
you bet. I will do that. I like this setup better, by the way.
Ugh.
Let's go. Let's go. I'm currently 24, so let's go. How about 32, maybe? How's that? That looks a lot better for me. I've got one. I've got a 10,000th of a Bitcoin riding on me. Don't be betting Bitcoins on this. Oh, this is not a. All right.
Let's
I'm excited to see how this goes. Control plus plus for bigger fonts. That's yeah, I can do that.
Okay, is this
Awesome.
readable now? It's
What are
the font size.
Oh, we didn't talk about this, Jeff. Jeff brings up a good point. What is the rule on kibitzing? So if you want to help people.
So I mean, like last time I was telling people, they can give hints or like on if we're having an issue with an individual line of code, they can help us out with the syntax, but don't just give away the entire answer.
They don't give away the whole algorithm, I think.
Yeah.
That would probably be best. But if you want to hint somebody towards an algorithm, if they're genuinely struggling, I think that sort of goes with. I think it would be fine if you help out a little bit. You from mobile, Jeff? Oh, desktop. I just old one. Okay.
At least
All
on
right,
my end,
well,
I have Zach's POV like kind of downscaled, so it might be. I don't know if you have the same Zach, but it might be like harder to read.
I have equal on mine.
Oh, okay.
So I can read yours just fine.
Okay.
And I mean, this is open plagiarism on both of our sides, right? It's not that that's going to be super helpful because I've got a
different
I'm
languages.
using a different language, right? So
Yeah.
I don't think that'd be super helpful. But if you really want to cheat off me, you can, and likewise, right? That could be really interesting. Okay, well, are we ready? Everybody okay?
Let me mess around with my font size just a tiny bit more.
Okay. Yeah, I don't want to start without. I've got my Advent of Code thing over here. I've got the problem statements on this other screen, so over on my left and stage right, I think, or no, stage left. It'll be. Yeah, that is correct. That does look right from your perspective, I think. But let's get started when you're ready.
Yeah, I'm good to go now.
If they weren't such diva, oh my goodness! Wow, I'm getting roasted for having too much. We're divas.
Yeah, we're both getting roasted.
We're both getting roasted here. Can we even? I don't even know if I can do better on that. Yeah, sorry. The way Discord works, I think, forces me into this. So it's not a diva thing.
For me, it's a diva thing,
well,
though.
For you, it's a diva thing. Yeah, you can be a diva. That's fine. Okay. All right. Well, let's do this thing and kick off in just I guess on a count of 3, right?
All right.
We're on day 2. Now, are we gonna do this by star? So, should we call once we have 2A or 2B completed? Should we just call it after each one?
Yeah, I'm tracking it by each part. So.
Okay. So we're gonna go 2A and 2B, and then 3A, 3B, and so on. We'll go from there. All right.
Okay.
I know Discord lets you put focus on one window and shrink the rest, but Discord is not Zoom. That is true.
I do have your screen focused on mine. Oh wait, I have my own screen focused on mine. Oops, I'm being a real diva right now. Okay, now I'm focused on your window.
Zoom's quality sucks. Mean Machine Rex says so. There's that. I don't know how I feel about. I like Discord better personally. So
yeah.
Let's start on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, go.
And we're off.
2A. All right, so we've got nuclear fusion and fission. Okay. You want to follow along here in chat? This is where we are. Day 2. Okay.
The red-nosed reactor. Oh my gosh.
I was gonna say, yeah, red-nosed reactor. I don't know how I feel about this. Oh, you know. Okay.
We're starting at day 2, Jeff.
Yeah, we're starting on day 2. Day 1 has been complete. Okay. I see. Okay. Okay, so I need to get my puzzle input.
Huh.
We're going to put this in here. So I think I've got an idea of what we're going to do.
Interesting.
Yeah, right. Like, uh, actually, that needs to go in the input.
Hey, Enigma.
All right, we're gonna see how this goes. Now the inputs here, I'm a little bothered by the inputs.
At least this time they don't have 3 spaces between the
Yeah,
numbers.
that's sort of nice, I have to say. So we're gonna go. We get follow. 2024.
um, let's see. 2 input.
And I think any previous code you've written is fair game. So just
Oh,
like if
good.
you've written
I was
like a
just
day one, if
shamelessly
you
copy pasting from day
yeah, no, I was
one.
gonna say I think we're good with that if you want to use it. So I'm gonna do this. Uh, yeah, shamelessly do it shamelessly. I have no
Okay.
problem with that.
Um,
We're gonna take this. We're gonna make a
oh shoot. Yeah, we need to. This isn't quite right.
okay. Oops, that was really loud. I'm gonna turn that down a bit. Let's see what we got.
Shoot. How's this going to work?
Just making sure that prints loading properly. Pretty cool. Think here.
Okay, we got the input working.
Oh, that works. Okay, good.
It looks like dark versus light. Who's dark and who's light?
Right, right. I feel like, um, yeah, no, it feels that way. Oh gosh, what the heck? What am I looking for? Um, this is not the cleanest way to do this, by the way.
Forgot Python, you capitalize true and false.
That's right.
Feels terrible. Bearded guy in black versus shaven guy in white. I see. I'll take it.
Yeah.
Come
That might
to
make
the dark side.
That might make things worse, Jeff. I can see what you're saying. Yeah, I've already got my mental schema here of what I want to do. I think so. We're gonna take.
Shoot, what are we outputting?
Again, I'm not gonna win style points here, so.
Me neither.
No, I'm like, I feel like I'm breaking memory rules here, but we're gonna just go with it.
Hmm.
So. Yeah. Okay, that's let me think. Maybe Jeff. Maybe. Run into that before. But usually that's mitigated by an exclamation point. Like if I use an exclamation point, you have an inline sort. What is going
Hey,
on?
Pen.
Pen Center, what's up? How are you doing? So the way the input goes in, if I look at this, input 76421. 976. Did I not? 27. Oh, wait, I didn't read this carefully. Oh, dang. Okay, so I have to be more careful here. Never mind. This was a bad idea. I didn't read the prompt properly. So what we gotta do?
Now people until midnight. Ooh, that's awesome, Pen.
We're working on the advent of code. That's awesome. That's really good, Pen Center. I'm glad. Okay, so we need.
Hey, Ved, I think it depends on the situation whether you want list tuple string or dictionary. I'm the best person to speak on the difference, to be honest. Oh, I have tea sitting in my kitchen. 1 second.
You're good.
Oh no.
Okay, so then
Excuse me. It's still warm. Kinda.
Are you okay?
Yeah, wrong pipe.
I get that.
Okay.
So what we're gonna do, we're gonna start at 1, go to there. Then we're going to take step I, minus 1. That's the difference.
Can't see what I'm typing. Can I turn these tooltips off for this? Ugh.
It has to be strictly, right? So what do we do in the case? Okay, so it does have to be strictly, which means that we have to check. Okay. So I'm gonna. Take this line out. We don't need that.
That's not right.
That is true. That's what it is. It's technically unnecessary, but we don't need to. We'll just do that. And we're gonna have positive because it's assumed we met.
That's not good.
We exit out of there. Good.
Hey, Jed. I'm trying.
What's up, Jed?
I have code here that theoretically should work, but it's getting 0, and I don't think that's the right answer.
Theoretically, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. If this is a horrible if statement, by the way.
I think I need some print statements here. It is a nice round number, Jed. You're right. Literally.
That's what we need. Or if it's less than that. There we go. There we go. Okay, we're almost got it. So there's that one. There's that one. This one is unsafe. Okay, I got those two cases. I just need the last case. What do you call a wolf that meditates? A werewolf. That's
Oh.
wonderful, Ben. Oh, well done. Oh my goodness. Well played. Well played, Pen. That was wonderful. Thank you so much. I needed the joke. That's like that was wonderful. Well.
Can only concatenate. Oh.
Oh.
It was a howler?
Okay, I think we got it. Chat.
Oh my god. Please stop with these tooltips VS Code.
Oh no. Where did it go wrong?
Okay, so it must be that piece of the code that's wrong up here.
Earth. 21. Yay. Oh. Okay.
Fonts.
We just need to hard code that. There we go. Cool.
Center equal to. What you thought is that big when teacher asked for a 2-page essay?
Cool. Okay, I got an answer.
Oh no.
That's not right answer. Your answer's too high. Oh no.
Okay, good.
Barnacles. Okay.
Take your time.
All right. Take your time. I was gonna say we're gonna get the think carefully here. What went wrong? Get the right answer here. What the heck? Let's go through all the things it found. That's decreasing and within range. Cool. There's 225 of these though, so it's gonna be a pain. These are fine. These are fine. I'm gonna try to zoom in.
Was this wrong?
We're here.
Okay.
Chad, if you want to help me find where my which one is breaking. Yeah, those are fine. So it's doing the algorithm right. It's too high, they say. I like your answer to say no to drugs. Yeah.
This one.
I dare it. Oh my gosh, that's a throwback too. Man. I don't know, Don, did you ever do any of that? Were you involved in Dare at all?
Oh, not involved in it. I had someone like come speak to my
Right.
class when I was probably in like 8th grade.
That's what I mean. It's like, did you have like a speaker or like your school sponsor something? I feel like that dates me because that's not a thing anymore. But
I don't know if it is.
because like my kids don't go through the same thing. Like they have like similar programs, but not the exact same one. Must have just been a '90s thing for me. Oh wait, has to be 1 through 3. Yes. We have to be
Between 1 and 3 is good, yeah.
Between 1 and 3 is good, right? So all of these.
Thank you, Natalie.
Zach 1. I wouldn't say Zach 1 yet. I have not. But what's baffling me is why. Like it seems that I'm getting all of the.
Oh, I should probably flip that inequality sign.
Because the inequality works. Like all of these are valid, as far as I can tell. Yeah. Gives me 225.
What?
What the hey? What the hey?
Why is that always hitting?
All of the all of these. Mm,
Am I
they're
not comparing what I
all.
think I'm comparing?
There must be one of these.
Oh!
Chat,
Okay.
I'm not seeing my error.
I messed this entirely up. Well, not entirely up, but
What? I'm going through and hand checking, but like all of these are coming back fine. Wow. Okay. Zach has a glowing white aura. um. So. All right. So
I'm just reading the wrong array entirely. Of course, this isn't working.
we break. They'll speed things up. So the test case works. And it gives back the things that it should, which means that let's run that one more time.
Oh? Okay, I have a number. Let's see.
I have a number too, but my number it says it's too high. Make sure you're using the full input data.
Oh! First one done.
I hate this. It's so bad. I feel like okay, what's gonna probably happen? I have this theory. So good job, by the way. Have a thought. On wins, yeah. It's probably a variable name. It probably is. I literally have the algorithm. It does the right thing for the test case that I have. So just so you can see, I mean, that's not the right answer. Your answer is too high. If you're stuck, um, make sure you're using the full input data. Did I not use the full input data? No. I'm double checking here because I need to feel um, the resolution. I need a resolution, Don, before we move on. Um, I need to feel so there's 1,000 lines here. They're all copied and it was just Control A.
You did hit save, right?
I did hit save.
Okay.
Yep. So I'm just gonna redo it just because I've
Oh wait, am I moving on to part 2 right now, or am I waiting for you?
on part B. So hold off for on part
Oh
B.
shoot, okay, I started to read it, but
I just wanted
I'm
to
not
make
gonna
sure.
do anything.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Um, we're gonna have a barbecue instead. Like, okay. What's bothering me is that I'm getting all of these follow the rules. Like all of them. Like everyone I've gone through, I've checked by hand. So something. What the hey?
Um,
225, yeah. The empty new line at the end. That's what I was thinking. That's the first thing that went to Jeff. Dead. Uh, and no, we took care of that. And there is no new line at the end. How many lines? I'm nervous now. How many lines are there in this thing?
Jed sees the problem apparently.
Maybe. I see the problem. Oh, if you can tell me, I would love to know. There's 1,000 of them. Diff can't be zero, right? No, I agree. And I took care of that, I thought. So right. So that's the point. If diff equals zero, then you have breaks rules, and then you run the breaks rules thing. It does all this stuff. Um, that should be fine. Diff less than zero. Yeah. So there's a diff equals zero, and there's one at the end over here. So if you get a diff equals zero, breaks rule is true. And none of the examples I was seeing have a zero change. So I don't think it's that, Jet. I like that. That's good, but oh, Diff is less than 1 should be the check. That would be if I'm going for efficiency. Well, no, because we want the diff to be less than 0, because we want to account for a difference of 1. We want that to be accounted for.
Yes, Jeff.
Yeah. Well,
And hey,
yeah,
Tyler.
you can only see part 2 after part 1. I uh, I'm baffled. Like I feel like this works and that the code does what it's supposed to, and yet ironically it doesn't.
Are you checking for all of the issues in one if statement?
Right, I am. So
I
it'd be
had to do
great if we
like
could.
separate if statements. I put a print statement in each one to see what was hitting.
Yeah,
It
that
might be
might
worth doing
be
that for you.
the right play. Let's just do it real quick. Because I know this is probably equals 0. This is like the most inefficient spaghetti code I've ever written. But we're gonna just do it again. No style point. We're just going for the which of these is hitting. No, this is going to be a line subdivide up to F's. Sorry, I'm going to let you go ahead in just a second. I just have to now.
No, I get it.
We may just move on if we have to, but I just don't want there to be something that comes up later in the part 2 of this that causes problems.
I mean, I started to read part 2, and it does rely on part 1 working okay. So
Yeah, that's why I'm wondering if we. Okay, so this breaks down like it's catching things, right? We have an increase then a decrease. This should have an increase then a.
I don't see any B's there.
Oh, this is an increase of too much.
Okay.
We should get a decrease then an increase.
Oh, there's some
That's
B's.
what B
Okay.
should be, right? So that does exactly what it should. This one decreases, but by too much. Oh, it's right here. Here it is. This one decreases, but by 4. So it's catching things. That's what's bothering me. Is it's catching all the weird cases, right? What is it not catching? This is maddening. 5 to 1 is too much. Exactly. That is too, and hence why like error. These are the errors that should be showing up. That's good because these are so error A, error B, and when it runs the test case they give you.
I can use my code to maybe help you out. Like I can figure
Yeah,
out
like
line by line which ones are safe and not safe.
well, your input's different than mine. That's part of the issue.
I forgot
That's
about that.
right. So I, in principle, agree
Hey, Rapture.
that we could do that. But what's so in the test case, just to show you the test case. Oh, it's the input test. Where is it? Turn to day 2. My puzzle input is right here. The test input. Throw in a 9. Or it should be. Okay, so like here, you have your increase, decrease, increase, decrease. These are fine, and then this is where you have a double. So there's a difference of 0. Here you have an increase, then a decrease. That makes sense. Here I have a decrease, but by too much. Here I have an increase, but again by too much. So again, those errors A, B, and C show up like this. You need to look at the successful ones. Right, so these are being good. Like at the ending here, I have 6 entries. Right, so you have 6 total entries. Uh,
Hmm.
Total lines. Valid. Increase, decrease, increase. Just show you what I'm just be a little more verbose. So the total lines is 6. That's what we should get. And in the original problem, we have a 6x5 grid given to us, which is good. I'll put that back here, and then yeah, it's a 6x5 grid, right, Don? That you're given at the beginning.
Oh, like for
Like
for the test cases.
Yeah, the test case, right? So
6x5, yeah.
a 6x5, right? So I should get 6 lines. 2 of them were valid, and the right 2 are being detected.
We might need to like print out every single line of the actual like full test cases and like manually check them. Unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think that might be. So, can you send me your test case? Because
Oh
maybe
yeah.
this is the maybe this is the way to do it. I'm I'm curious what it gives me, and if it gives me the right answer for you, that's even more mad because like, I'm gonna be angry. Rapture, we're working on the Advent of Code Day 2. This is A. How's it so far? Frustrating. I feel like I have it. Like I had it first. I felt like, and then like somehow something failed. So Don is sending me a copy of his stuff. If you just send it in the chat over here instead of the Excalidraw, let's send me
uh
a text file or something.
yeah, like I'll DM it to you right now.
Oh, thank you. Video through the DMs. DMs. All the DMs. Okay. So, okay, we're going to take all that, download. Okay, this is Dawn's version. So let's save that. Now, what was your number?
639.
630. 639. Code, advent of code. Input. This is input from Dawn. Okay. Okay, so this is that. All right, so what was it? 639?
Hmm?
646. Okay, so there is a minor
Oh,
error. That's
you're
really
overcounting.
interesting. I'm overcounting only by like a few. So
So
I
that,
bet you if I wanted to be a troll, like I wanted to like, get this working. And thanks so much. We just had a follow, so thank you so much. If you want to shout yourself out, please do. But we are.
subtract 5.
This is maddening. We may now we can go one by one. I want to find the one that is.
It could be like
is
towards the end though if we go line by line. Maybe you send me your
Right,
test cases.
Well, okay, so here's an idea. We can do a diff. Have you ever done a diff before? Like if you make an output file of all the things that you know are right, and then I can output all of mine, do a diff between them to see where the differences are. And what case?
I haven't.
It's a Linux thing.
Okay. I mean,
But
if you can tell me how to format the output, I can probably do that.
just output. I guess you would. How do out? Let's see.
A
How do you
diffie
output it?
Um.
What type of diffie queues that count? Oh, true. You could test mine because mine is shorter.
Yeah.
Let's do that. So we can give that. Let me give you and then I can give you valid entries. Okay. New country was Joe Diffie Q. Yeah. So I'll send you a copy of mine. I think that's going to be the best.
Okay.
DM it to you. Upload file. We want Twitch. Code. I'm gonna find it. Input. There you go.
Awesome.
My goodness. It's just getting bored. I know, right? Like I wonder if I'm boring you.
No,
But,
no.
I'm gonna find.
It's all part of the process.
The error here is so maddening because I'm close enough that it should count, and if I wanted to really take advantage of the system, I could have just gone 225, 224, 223, 2. I could just hit enter and try to find the right number. That would. I feel like that's bad sportsmanship, bad form, as some would say.
So I got a slightly
bad form.
Different number with, or I mean, obviously, I have a number for your thing. Do you want me to just like say it out loud?
213, I see.
Okay, yeah, 213. And so I can make it
print out
line by line.
So print line by line, and then we can just go backwards through it and see what's going on. I'm gonna find it.
Right. Oh my gosh. Save. Plus.
Oh no, Jed, I imagine so. That's why I'm sort of relying on there must be some specific thing I'm not seeing. Part 2 has a nice twist. Oh dear. Phobos scares me now. Phobos is scaring me just because of the this is a nice twist. True, you could print the line numbers. Okay. So we're gonna find the first one. Well, hold before you do that.
Actually, okay.
You want?
Oh yeah, in the terminal doesn't even all fit anyway.
Okay, so go at the top. What's the first one you have? That is.
The first one's like fully printed is 73, 75, 77.
Okay,
that's probably gonna be a little. Oh, first true. All right, because you're overcounting. We don't need to look at pulses, hopefully. God, these are like they're sorted almost. Okay, the first true one 43, 45, 48.
43, 45, 48. Okay. 43, 45, 48, 50, 53, 56, 59. Okay.
Yes.
You have some above that. Or is that's your first one?
That's the first true one I have, yeah.
Oh my gosh. You know what? I know the problem.
Oh?
It's the first case. It's literally so everything was fine. I'm going to go back and just put this. I know I can fix the problem. I can get 213 now. I know exactly what it is. And this is like the dumbest thing. I'm going to have my complicated if statement because I wanted my complicated if for the meme, right? Like it's but
between the first and second? Oh no.
Right. It's the first difference that was the problem. So this thing right here was fine. Everything was fine. Every piece of code works like it should. But it's this first difference that I didn't check the exception of is the difference too big?
Oh right? No. That'll do
what
it.
You do here, if diff dot absolute value is bigger than 3 or bigger than or equal to 3, that's what we needed. That's it. That one line. So watch this. You said 213 was the right answer, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh no.
So difference is less than or equal to 3. Okay. There's 12 of those, but I want Okay, what happened? So we got 12 of those. It's bigger than 3. 213. There it is. There it is. I'm angry about that. That's
Such a small
literally all
thing.
we needed. Yeah, I know, right? You have solutions I can share. Yeah, no, it's fine, Phobos. That's cool. Yeah, it's just the first and two. This first text. So 213. Just for the record, I'm going to put this in as my answer. 213. Oh my gosh, that was horrible. I feel like it shouldn't have been as hard as it was, and yet it was. But that's okay. That's okay. We're gonna do this. And thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. We are. I am a problem solver, so that likes to see the solution. So here it is. 213 was mine. That's the right answer. It's the first case. All right, Don has 1. So now,
All right.
so 1-0. We are going to the best of 5, I guess. Maybe 6. Who knows? But yeah, right now you've got 1. I thought I had that one. I had it in the bag.
Nearly,
So,
yeah.
Nearly had it, and then the stupid one line of code that needed adjustment. That's all we needed. But we will let that. We will not let this. We'll rise above it. Continue to part 2. You ready?
Ready.
So we're on day 2, part 2. Here we go in. Don has 1. Don has 1. We want to count us in here, Don.
Apparently I have 1. Oh, you mean sorry? You mean like
count
the 1 through 3?
2,
okay. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, here we go.
Hey, 7.
Problem dampener reactor mounted. Oh, I'm glad we fixed this because
Yeah. I read like half it. It's like, oh, you're gonna need this to work.
This is gonna be okay. So 4 of these are actually safe. How many reports are now safe? So if we allow 1 level, okay. So okay, interesting. So we're gonna take this. We're gonna make a B. So the difference here.
I'm not sure if my idea is gonna work, but let's try it.
Okay. What should be true?
This would be really nice if I can just do this. And then get rid of that.
Oh, that's not exactly what we're doing, is it? We gotta remove something. So there's probably a more convenient way to do this.
Oh, I shouldn't have that same anymore. Okay, let's try this.
Let me think about this. So
Dang, okay. My answer's too high.
your answer's too high, yeah. I thought mine was gonna work, but it's not gonna. I'll just try it just because I should. Yeah, it's too high. That's what I thought. Maybe that my solution here was clever, but it's not. That's also.
Yeah, I was trying to count like the number of violations.
Yeah, no, I did the same thing. It was a bad idea. So what would that mean if you could remove something from the list? Because you could, there's a really inefficient way to do this, but I don't know if I really want to go there.
Yeah, I want to avoid that too.
Right? If I had to, I know how to do this, but
Hmm.
so um, if level 3, the second level, and the third level. Okay, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna refactor, I think. Okay. Let's do. Let's see here.
Hmm.
See if that runs. This will help. Okay. Okay, so we get the same answer after refactoring, which is good. Um, if you use code as training data, I was gonna say I'm not using Don's code as training data. So I technically he has mine. So to be fair, you could use do you yeah, he gave me my code thing, so if you wanted to, you could. But what?
I'm focusing way too hard to even look at your code, to be honest.
To be Megalomorph, to be. To be.
Or not to be.
So to be or not to be.
Hey, Stooky. Project Euler? They're probably easier than most Project Euler problems.
I don't know.
They're
They
harder
could be
than the
on
easiest
par.
ones, I think. Yeah.
They're on par with some of them. Some of the later ones, I think. This one feels a little bit more like a 50s, somewhere in the 50s. Uh,
Oh, I really shouldn't be doing my code like this.
is removed.
Okay, this is gonna be some real spaghetti that I'm making here.
That's sort of the way of things, right? This is the way.
Yeah.
Um,
And all of this only happens. Um, if save, and then tab all this stuff over. All the cool masters are here and a pen. Aw.
rules for nil. So delete add. Um,
All right, let's see what this does. It errors. That's what that does.
So sorry, I'm in the zone chat. I'm trying to. Um, oh, so I need to.
Receiver Minesweeper. Oh, those are getting refunded.
Right now, yeah. I was gonna say. Um,
How is that possible?
so we're gonna do. So it's like totally not the most efficient way to do this. I just can't find the way in Ruby to do this better.
Perhaps you forgot a comma. Perhaps I forgot a plus.
Equals K. Okay, I think that'll do it.
Ugh.
I think that'll. Okay, it's too high still. But we're in a better position than we were. Let's go do the test case again.
Oh. What? Is this a keyword?
What is what a keyword?
RM in Python. I I'm just gonna change this variable name.
So 1245 is good.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of, Jeff. I don't imagine it's a thing in Python, but I'm getting a weird error.
Oh, I know what to do. Okay, I know what the problem is here. I think I fixed it. So we do that, and then we're going to do. Great.
Why
Yes,
isn't
okay.
this increasing?
I think.
Excuse me?
We got it. Yes, I got it
Ah,
for the
okay.
first time. I finally got the thing. Oh man, I'll debug it with you. I think if you want to do that, we can. 285. Okay, I did it brute force style, but I guess that's the way it had to be.
I tried to do brute
285.
force and it still wasn't working. Congrats.
No, I had to. I did a little refactoring here with break. I made a break to rules function, and then just went and removed one thing at a time.
Yeah, I'm trying to do that. For a
Like
reason I'm
brute
not
force style.
iterating right, but oh well. It's a moot point
It's
now.
a tie. But yeah, we got the gold star for the first time. And can I say that's the first victory I have over Don at all? Like that's a um if this
Hopefully
were a
the
competition, I think you have a
last.
much better track record though.
Let's see.
Um,
All right, I'm not gonna bother troubleshoot my code because I assume we're not gonna rely on it.
if you want to though, I'm happy to. I think it's only fair, especially since
Uh,
I want you to feel like you can get all your gold stars. You got to get the gold stars done. So let's take a look at your stuff. You say
so
you have a
yeah, I'm basically doing like if I find the report isn't safe, then I start trying to remove things. And so I basically copy pasted my old code, but I'm trying to remove one thing at a time.
and you do a deep copy, right?
Yes. And so this RM indexing, it doesn't seem to be increasing, and that is really weird. Like it's just
What does it show you?
so the error I'm getting is that when I'm trying to delete the actual element from the modified array here, I'm getting out of
Oh,
bounds, and it's suddenly jumping from zero.
dude, I know what it is. It's
Oh yeah.
range. Type range.
Oh no! I know. Oh no!
There it is. It's range, I bet.
Well, 1,000 seems
Yeah.
convenient. Actually, it can't be 1,000. That's how many lines we have. But okay, that's a good. Wow.
And there's some zeros and ones. I see a two.
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
the first one is the actual index. It's still being weird for some reason. And then I was just verifying the lengths of the arrays. So at least I'm not getting out of bounds.
Yeah. I think that's the issue though, is the range.
There's
Based what
another
you want.
issue. This it definitely is ranged. That was a big part of the issue. But like the first number in the first column is the RM index, and it's still like
Okay.
it's not cycling through the entire length.
Does it stop when it finds something
Oh
that works?
yeah, I do have a break in there.
So
I
it
don't
could
want
be
that break. There we go. That's probably the issue, right? Hopefully.
Could be. Not knowing your implementation.
Yeah. Still 1,000. Have I did transfer everything over to the new array name, right? Report modified. Report modified. Oh, I'm duplicating is safe. That's a problem.
Yeah, that could.
Still 1,000.
Still without. Yeah, I was gonna say that's a.
Maybe bring that print statement back. Is it? If I got rid of the breaks, why?
So I see that it's selectively you have a zero, then it goes one and two sometime, and your number is 1,000. That means your output is you're getting for your output. Is that as your number of
Yeah, like safe
valid
reports.
safe reports? You just solved 3HF. Okay, that's awesome.
Oh, wait.
So
Save.
let me
Oh, okay. That's why it's always on zeros, because I do have a couple of other break statements.
mhm.
And so it's hitting it's thinking it's safe too soon. Which makes me think I didn't rename a variable correctly or something.
Maybe.
Need that print anymore. Maybe we'll do this print.
And you're starting at 1 up there on your range on purpose?
Uh,
On line
yes, because
47?
that's where I'm checking if it's always increasing or always decreasing, and I check the first case manually.
Okay. That makes sense.
Wait, so what these are printing if I find that it is safe with one of these rules. Wow, why isn't this giving me line breaks? Oh, wait, that's not good. Why are these comparing arrays?
That could be. Do you know which line that's coming from?
Um,
Increasing, decreasing. Do you have an output where it's increasing, decreasing?
it's gonna be one of these two lines. Oh, I mean, okay, it's because I didn't fix my print statements.
Okay.
Uh,
Okay. So that's good news.
I should make this more specific. Increasing, decreasing, too fast, slow. Okay.
Now there's that
Okay.
equality case. Is that 27 and 27? Those are
What the heck is it comparing? This is what?
it has. That's interesting. So going back to your decreasing print, did it just not get copied properly? No.
Oh, I'm still not printing it right. I need to index it. +1.
Mm-hmm.
+1. Wow, I was being really sloppy with copy pasting stuff. I +1. Oh, that one just. Jeez. Who wrote this code?
Wasn't ChatGPT.
It seems like it.
Solve the ChatGPT. Write all the solutions to the advent of code.
Oh wait. Oh. Okay. I wasn't understanding how I was printing it. I need to. Ugh. Actually, ChatGPT probably would have been better than the job I'm doing right now. There we go.
Okay. Now, is the fact that you have a 31 and 31, 25 and 25, is that intended?
31,
Do you have
31.
equality?
Yeah, I don't really have to check that because I'm catching the second step, but hey, either way, it's going to be wrong. This is. In this first stage, I'm only checking if it's always increasing or always decreasing. And I kind of just counted equality. I could say I don't have to do that, but 2, 3. No. Oh god, I shouldn't have scrolled. Okay. There's always a doubled thing in here? Or that can't be right. Is this? Maybe it's not. This del thing isn't doing what I think it's doing.
What does the del operator do?
It's supposed to delete by index. Maybe it's not though. Report
What does this say?
modified before we delete. Print report modified after we delete.
So it deletes classes. It deletes a variable. I just never used that. I never used that.
Yeah, it's. I think I had to Google it because the normal Python remove method removes like you name the value of the element, and I didn't want that. I was just trying to like cycle through the entire array, deleting it one at a time to check,
Okay.
and it's hitting way too early.
Del is usually associated with. It's usually used with dictionaries. Oh, interesting.
Oh, really?
That's cool. That's what I was finding out. It's a new keyword I didn't have any clue existed. That's pretty neat.
So the original array is it. 6 is greater than 5. Why is it stopping there?
You do the first one, you have increasing, decreasing, and so on.
Oh, maybe I do need the break statements.
You check. Yeah.
Sorry, do I check what?
You check for the zeros, okay, right?
Uh,
Do you have a first difference of 0? Did you make the same fatal error I did at first when I was checking that?
Yeah, I do cycle through the entire array and check the difference.
Okay. Okay.
Huh. Am I... Dude. How is... It's just deleting the first element and then it's saying that it's okay. That doesn't make any sense. It's the last element that is an issue.
I'd be interested in going and if you could send over your code.
This
might be something
it's the same input that I sent.
No, I mean the code that you have.
Oh, the actual code. Okay.
2-2. Yeah, like the Python. I can take a look at it over here as well.
Curious
what it does differently for me, if anything.
I wonder if I can just copy it and paste it into Discord. That'd be great. No.
I think you can.
I'm gonna have to.
It might be a little long.
Yeah. I'm just gonna copy the text and make a file over here. I have this running in a VM, so it takes me a second to transfer files.
You're fine. You're fine. I get it. All right. Let me know when you've got it sent over.
Sent.
Okay. Let's see here. Downloads. This is yours. So it'd be Python 3. Oh, I have to rename that. Save this. Text. Cool. So we are like 1,000. Have you tried running this on this test case that it gives you?
No. Maybe that's a good idea.
I wonder what would happen if we run it on that.
Um,
Okay, so it gives you 6. Um, too fast, too slow. Then you have a decrease.
so yeah, this one should get counted once we delete 2.
Right, but it only checks the
Um,
first entry. It only deletes the first entry. And so maybe you have to go
yeah.
through and run it more than that.
I mean, it just, for some reason, it's passing that case, and it shouldn't be. Did I
What's up, hard locked? What's up? How are you
hard
doing?
locked?
Yay, Python! I know, right?
I just realized how much time this is taking, so if we can't figure out quick, I'd rather just move
If we
on.
can't
But
figure it out quick, we can. I can take a look at it off stream if you want. I can. I'll see if we can find the problem. But we can continue on with 3A if you want.
yeah, I think so. This is such like a weird thing
Okay.
that
Yeah.
let's just move
I'm a
past
little
it.
bothered though. Like if I feel that's a good problem though. Say I don't like the brute force solution. There's probably someone else. I'm curious if anybody who else has solved it. Jeff, anyone, Phobos, if you have, Enigma, anyone who's done this competition. If you've solved it in a more efficient way or a different way, maybe it's equally efficient. But I feel like I was doing too many deep copies.
Yeah, same.
Okay, we're
Okay.
1-1. we gotta. We'll get this. Ready? Try number 3.
Um.
3A.
Yep. I'm ready.
Okay. So I'm gonna close out these windows. Keep only the ones that I have open. I'll count us in 3, 2, 1, and go. 3A.
All right.
Companies are having issues. Okay.
Your puzzle input is corrupted. Oh no.
Okay.
Hey, boy wonder.
What's up, Boy Wonder? How are you doing?
Oh no.
Oh, it's a parser. Oh
Oh
boy.
no. I should have studied this. I'm gonna need a lot of googling.
Oh, parsers. So only the valid location instructions. All right. This will be interesting. So get my puzzle input. Holy crap. Okay, this actually has to. I want to show you this, chat. This is what I have to parse. So this is going to be an interesting one. I haven't done a parser program. Look at this.
At least they don't have symbols inside of the moles, as far as I can tell.
Sure. So this is. I mean, feels like there should be a way to do this.
I hope there's a way to do it.
Yeah. No. I'm reminded of when I did a program in college. This was a very long time ago, but I had to write a parser for Prolog, and it was a very, very long time ago. See how those skills come back, if possible, today. So 3A input txt. That's going to be really interesting. Okay. Oh,
Huh.
this is really different. Some people would prefer the problem. They know how to use regular expressions. Now they have 2 problems, right? That's what my first thought is
Yeah.
regular expressions here, but do I? Might be the way.
It'd be really convenient. I just need to figure out how you use them in Python.
Yeah, and I know how to use. Oh gosh, it's been a hot second. So, yeah, I did think about that.
Oh. Okay, yeah, we're doing regex.
I think that's the
It's a
intended
really
method
convenient
here.
method.
Yeah, yeah. Um, okay. This must be the way.
Um, actually, writing the expression though. Line.
Right, the expression's gonna be a bit of a pain, but we're gonna do this. So,
Oh gosh, it's been a minute.
think
What's our syntax? Okay. Um,
okay.
that's for sure. We need that. We also need that and that.
Right.
0.
Yeah, no, I've that is definitely
Let's see what that
yeah.
comes up with. Oh, that's an issue. I need another parameter.
What's the number?
Okay.
So
Hmm.
what's the number one? That's it.
Okay. Well, I'm not getting any matches with that regex. That's great.
Is it plus that I want?
Hello world syntax.
Right. Matches one or more, so it's a plus. That's what we want.
Oh. There's an issue with this. I think I need this. Okay.
We're gonna make our test case. Test case they give us is
Maybe I need this.
I'm almost scared to ask what the
Oh.
bonus after this one will be.
Oh no.
I'm a little nervous on what happens.
Didn't think of all that. Okay, that was a big issue that I just realized that I had. Let's try this other one.
Okay.
Ooh, that's progress. Okay. What's the task? Add up all the results. Um,
I love that. Right.
well that, and I should append.
We did that. Want to match a string.
Oops.
I thought
Hmm.
that should direct
Okay,
to the
yeah.
third dimensions. Okay.
We can do that.
Right.
Regex a second time. Um,
Okay, that works. Why then is slash D not being what I want it to be? Match. Perl is for one-liners. Yeah, I know, Jeff. I know that's the that would be the ideal thing here, I think. To use Perl. That would be the smart thing to do. Um hmm.
oh, don't do that. Do that.
Not matching what I want it to do. Not matching.
Oh, how do I keep forgetting to do that?
See, it's not matching that. It should.
Too low. Okay.
It's not matching this. It should. They'll match. This part matches, right? No? What is wrong with my regex then? I don't know. Should we allow for a evaluator? Like I know there are tools online that let you use regex. I don't know if that makes any sense what I'm saying, but it's something like that.
Oh. That's not how that's supposed to be. What?
This should match.
Oh, I didn't write the regex right. Typical me. Okay.
A.
I hope that's okay. Just do that.
Oh, it does work. Okay. That does work like it should.
That seems better. Got it.
You got it?
Yeah.
Congratulations. Escape the parentheses. Oh, I do? I have to escape the parentheses? I was like, I know.
I made that exact mistake.
There it is. That's all I needed. I was like, I know what I'm doing. I know the regex.
I nearly said that
I'm
out loud. I
looking
was
at
like,
my.
oh, I better not.
Okay, so let me just finish this then. That's
Yeah.
not horrible because what that means is we take the line sub 0. Okay, right. So, uh, cool. We should get. We just need to match all, don't we? Let's match. Um, I just need to get all the matches. So what we'll do.
Oh, I forgot. /D just does that for you. Okay.
Right, that's what I was using.
I typed out the actual like
Uh,
numbers and brackets.
you can do it that way, I guess, but
Yeah. Oh.
I have my so Ruby here has a whole thing on regex, but I was um
Yeah, like that, Jeff.
yeah, exactly. Escape the parents. So what I need to do is get all matches. I don't want the first match only. I need mode, extended mode,
Um,
interpolation mode. I need
I
all
I
the
was wondering if they're going to
matches.
give more than 3 though. They said there was the prompt was specific about like between 1 and 3. They probably were going to be nice with that though.
So match fixed inspect. I just need to get all the matches. Because I get one of them.
Mm. Yeah, in Python, there's just a really convenient method to get all of the matches in an array.
Right. That's what I thought this would do. I thought this would give me a list of all of them. It's not giving me all of them.
Oh.
So find all matches regex. I know there's a way to do it. Scan. That's what it is. There's a scan function.
Okay.
So you can do.
That's how you do it in Java
Yeah.
or similar.
Ruby doc.info says to do string dot. No. String scan rate. Do this. Okay. Let's do this. Line 0. Let's scan. Again, sorry, there we go. See that? We just needed,
Yeah.
yeah, that's all we need. So, then we take each of these for, var for I in lines dot length minus 0 to length, this length minus 1. We're going to go and scan everything. It would result. I'm going to take that. I learned a new function today, though. That is sort of nice. For our end result. Then what we're going to do is dot split on this, and this.
feel like for the full regex, I did a second regex scan for the actual numbers.
Oh, did you?
Yeah,
Okay, that makes sense. You could do
but
it.
the split
I was just
also
gonna.
works.
I was gonna split and then tokenize,
Mm.
right? So
Oh yeah, Jeff's saying r dot split.
is it art? Oh, it's already split. Thank you. Wrong type array. Do I just? I don't have to put this in array. Right?
Oh wait, is r gonna be a
Split on
character or?
split. I know you can do. Normally, you just have one. Split on multiple strings. No, there's a way to do this. You can split on. I probably should just split on comma. Yeah. So I may need to go in here and let's do. I did.
Yes, Dookie, it's close.
Zach is on the board. I was gonna say it's good to. It's good that I have something. I feel. I feel a little bit. Does it expect regex? Okay. You split.
What is that input? Oh my gosh, there's so many slashes.
Okay, that's the right. Okay, this is the way. I get it. Um. So. So we're going to do. I think that. Let's start at 3. Let's split on comma. Um. 3 from 3 to r about. I think that's what we want to do. There it is. And then 4. Uh-huh. There we go. Okay, that split it nice.
Nice.
So now we take all those and um tokes, so 0.2i times tokes, so 1.2i is the product. Then we take the sum of those products. Sum equals 0. Sum equals sum product. Um, each sum. Okay. Oh, two one. That's one.
Oh, convert it to one.
To one. Convert to one. There it is, 161, right? That's the sample.
I didn't do the sample.
Okay, I think 161 is the sample. Sample answer is 161. Very good. So now we do it for the big test case. That's a hot mess. We're going to take that, copy it in, and we're in business.
Nice.
Okay. Very good. So we're 2-1. Don, you get this one, the game is over. Right? And if not, we continue on to the tiebreaker.
Okay.
So, all right, here we go. Continue to part 2. You count us in.
All right. 3, 2, 1, read.
Go. All right. As you scan through corrupted memory. Oof. A do and don't. Oh my gosh, they have a apostrophe. Okay. Okay.
Start enabled. Okay.
Okay. Interesting.
That's a fun.
That's an
extra
interesting twist here.
So
Okay.
more regex.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now that we get the idea of, so let's take that.
I think that's gonna be the most important thing to do. Oh, is it a? Okay. Oh, and I need to do this. Okay.
Okay.
Um. Oh, this is a bad variable name. If not, don't.
My God.
Got it.
Oh my gosh, what the heck? That was fast.
Um.
Crap.
I basically just added all the do's and don'ts into the array, and then I like tracked what was the last do or don't that I saw with like trues and falses.
Yeah, you beat me to it. Well done.
Um.
Input test. That should work. Oh, it's video. Yeah, I mean that's interesting. I was trying to write a new regex where you have do and don't and then like empty spaces. So allowing
Oh.
for just like finding all the combinations where you have do and don't, and anything between a do and a don't would be counted. But
Interesting.
I'm not sure that would actually work, but
Hey,
I have a
Eldritch.
feeling the other thing I was going to do is just find all the do's and don'ts. Call it a day. And try and, I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I did, Jeff. At least I used the vertical bar. It was like so. Like Zach, you're doing like
Bar.
3 separate.
Well, I was going to do 3 separate, and then I was going to do one combined, like this. Like this. I just didn't know. Okay. None of that's coming out right. Only giving me 8. Dawn 3, Zach. I was gonna say that's a victory on.
I mean, we
I'll go
agreed to go through
closer this
the
time.
first four, so if you want, you
We
could
can
tie
go
it
through
up
the
and we can
first
find a
4.
tiebreaker.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's, if you want to. We can still try number 4. I may come back to number 3 and work on it like you did for number.
Okay.
But
Yeah, let's
let's
try
go ahead
it.
and do number 4. Why not? We have some time. Maybe 6 games we can at least tie it up. Yeah, I was gonna say we can maybe tie this up. So
Yeah.
what we learn here is that I'm not so good at. So
This is how I code normally. I just figure out whatever the minimum is. Get that out.
I know, right? That's right. So 6 games tied up. Okay, so number 4. You ready to go?
Yeah. You count.
Okay, number 4. So 3, 2, 1. Let's do it.
All right.
The series monitoring station, huh?
That's a star, right? Or I don't remember. Oh no.
It's a word search.
Oh no. There's so many cases. What
Oh
is
my gosh.
overlapping words? I need to see the example.
Okay. Wow.
This was like a step
This is
up.
gonna be interesting. So yeah, this is a huge. All right. Here we go.
Oh wow, that is. I think I see what they mean by overlapping. Where are these two? Oh, jeez.
Excuse me. And my puzzle's gonna be huge. Oh my gosh, yes it is. That's a huge puzzle.
Oh yes, it
So let's.
is. Okay, this might be one where I use the test case.
Right. I think I'm gonna need it this a lot.
um. Okay. All right. Um. Henrik, hey, how's it going? Letters. Oh, I didn't do that right. I'm doing good too. Thanks for asking.
Oh, hey, Heinrich, how are you?
How's your job going? Hmm. Going right, but it's closing down. Oh no! I hope you're able to find a new gig after that. I think I definitely know I'm gonna start like this. Um, Oops, I don't want that. I want that. It continues, however, for 4 months? Wow, that's amazing. Yeah, getting paid to gain. Oh, are they called functions? Oh, it's def. That's so weird. Okay. Hmm. Oh no, this isn't as easy. Well, it didn't sound easy, but it sounds even less easy now. Hmm.
That's good to hear, Heinrich, by the way. I've been sort of busy, but I just caught up on chat. I'm glad things are getting better.
Yeah. And back to WoW's launching anniversary edition. Oh, that's perfect timing.
Ah.
Oh, is that quiet on my end? I can bump up the audio a bit.
I know, right? Femish, what's up?
Yeah, hey, Famished. We're using Advent of Code. I'm not sure if my pinned message is showing up in a shared chat, but I'll just copy paste the message for anyone who's just joining.
We're working on problem number 4, by the way. So if you want to join
Right.
along and hang out with us, do it with us. Feel free. Dawn technically, I think, has won, but we'll allow a tie if I can get this next one figured out.
Yeah, and if there's
Right?
a tie, we can like maybe do
Yeah.
like the next
Do
part
another
one or
one.
something.
Yeah, something like that. I think that's reasonable.
Um,
Oh gosh.
I'm looking for something like this chat. I'm not too confident in it, but let's see if it works. Physics programmer is a thing, which sounds insane.
I've done some I have a CS minor from my undergrad times back in the day, right? Um, but yeah, I've done programming for quite some time. It feels like.
Yeah, and I know that FizzBuzz in particular does physics programming a lot.
So
Oh, I'm not doing the thing that I think I'm doing. No, I am. No, I'm not.
programming wasn't the first choice, but it was actually video editing. Oh, okay. Cool. Um, line was that 74? Right. Three. What the heck is that? Uh, oh, I didn't find those. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Holy crap. Okay, so now we need for that to be
Doing what I think it's doing? Yes. Um, but I need to wait. Maybe there's a simpler way of doing this. This would be great if I can do this. DaVinci Resolve. Oh yeah, that's one that I have tried to learn a bit. It's kind of fun, but it's pretty difficult.
um, hmm, well,
This is interesting.
hot mess. Wow. I think I recreated the board. Look
Whoa.
at that. I made the board.
Looks like it, yeah.
Let's go. Okay, so now we just need to print out the number.
I'm in hot water then. Um,
Print. Word. What is it? Word count. Yes. Uh,
Oh yeah, their training videos are awesome. I haven't gone through them all though.
let's go. I found okay. 18's correct. So now we got to do.
Oh, you did that so quick. That's a problem for me because I'm not even
Right.
close.
Well. Let's see if the thing actually checks out. Oh, barnacles. What's such file or input? Oh, I didn't even make the new file. There's the problem. Now here comes the big one.
Oh my gosh, this is impossible to read.
All right. Let's do it. You found it a lot of times. Yes! Haha! You did it!
Nice.
Woo! Let's go. Hello, Seth. Hello, Oak Spirit. Welcome on in. We're
Hey,
just
Seth and Oak.
solving some look at that. That's like a cool like pattern there.
Oh shoot, now I don't know where it. Ugh.
It looks like it spells something out, but it doesn't. My these are all the Xmas that we found.
I assume part 2 is going to rely on this code. Let's see if I can.
Probably. I don't know. Actually. So we were fine. So it's a word set. So it's a word search, Famished. What happens is you were given a word search. I'll talk while you're working, Don.
Mhm.
You're given a word search like this, and you have to find Xmas in the puzzle. So, for instance, I'll run the simpler version of this. This is the big version. It's a much bigger um, case, but here you take. I'm going to print a new line. That way you can see the visual difference. So here's the puzzle right here on top, and then the bottom has the puzzle with all the Xmas. And you have to count how many times each of the word Xmas comes up. And I found 18. So when you do it on the bigger one, this was huge. But do it on the bigger one. What you saw was the puzzle with all the Xmas listed out. And I have this feeling that I'm going to need for part 2 this grid. Somehow this grid is probably going to play into it. I don't know how, but I feel like it will. So it's not horrible. I thought this was sort of reasonable. I'm curious how Don's doing it.
So
Now that you're
my thought is to use regex and use a bunch of wildcard
interesting.
characters.
Okay.
And so I'm trying to. I have one array with all the rows, and then I just transposed it so I could check the columns and use the same exact like code otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just trying to figure out how to check the diagonals. I'm thinking I try to make each diagonal a row in an array.
Yeah. I think the way I did it, I built each word by hand. So like I would say if as long as because there are certain cases where you can't get like certain columns where you can't get horizontal, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like you don't want the length of like if I'm within 4 units of the edge of the board, I don't want to check there for.
Oh no, you froze up for me. Oh.
It's a match. Yeah,
Oh,
I
you're
know,
back
right?
now. Okay.
Stu
It
keeps
is.
saying it's a match.
Yeah, I'm not even that close yet.
I'm curious. So if you're looking for regex, that's regex. You say?
Yeah, so with the test case, only checking rows and columns, I have 9 that I've counted.
Okay.
I hope that's right, but I haven't actually counted it by hand.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out like how to deal with the diagonals. Okay.
Finding.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm interested in how a regex would work with that.
So I'm just doing like find all matches for x dot star, m dot star, a dot star, s dot star, and then also I have it or with backwards that.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
By the way, Famish, glad you stopped by. Thanks for stopping by.
yeah, thank you, Famished. Enjoy Fallout.
Yeah, yeah, please do.
I definitely can't judge for watching Fallout.
No, I was gonna say if you have a better thing you can watch, then I understand completely.
Um, yeah, they just put out season 2, I think.
Oh,
I've
interesting.
only seen season 1. Oh, you can't wait for season 2. Never mind.
Season 2's not out, huh? Hmm. Oh, interesting. That's interesting, Famish. Very good. Now, just Don, just so you're aware, when I was doing this, I have to you have to check both directions of diagonals. There's like the up diagonal and the down diagonal. So
Oh,
as you do this,
yeah.
that messed me over a little bit because I was like, wait, I had forgotten about that at the end. I looked at the solution and thought, oh, wait a second, they have both directions. So you have the down diagonal. Um, just be careful of that.
I'm gonna have to figure out how to reverse strings, I guess.
Because that's one thing that Ruby does well is it has a reverse form. It handles it for.
I bet Python does too.
I'm sure it does. Like I'm sure Python. Let me see. I'm sure Python has something of that kind. Yes, there is. You're using strings, right?
Yeah.
Excuse me. Interesting. It's not convenient, but you
Oh.
can make a list out of a string. So just turn the string into a list, and then reverse the list, and then recompile it.
Oh,
If
okay.
you want to see one option, here's a website that would maybe help out if that's interesting to you.
Thank you. So, oops. Oh no. What did I click on? Terminal is what I want. Okay. Are these all the this should, in theory, be part of all my diagonals for the test case. I'm expecting the first one to be MSX, MAX. Oh, hey, okay, that's something. Now I need to get the diagonals in the across the top. Okay. Origin range 0 letters. Length letters.
Mic's open the whole time, yes.
It's empty.
Is it? Should I not? 'Cause I can.
Oh yeah, I figured like
muted
we could mute, but like we had the shared chat anyway, so I wasn't too worried about it personally.
Oh, cool. Yeah, welcome on in, Suki. Hey, ladies. Welcome on in. How are you doing?
Hello.
I'm having a great day. Yes, I am. We're doing a little bit of coding, Don and I, with the advent of code. It's been a good run so far.
Yeah.
It hasn't been a runaway, which has been good. Not a runaway like last time. At least that's comforting. Is this a competition? It is. A little friendly thing. We did something back in August, and
Yeah.
there's a user, Dr. Cook, who else did it? It was
Jeff.
Jeff both wrote 5 problems and best of 5, right? Best first to 3, and Don cleaned the floor with me. I think that's safe to say. It's been since I was gonna say it's been so long.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, we do that. So we decided in problems for us. We found the advent of thought this would be a good pendant ability check. I don't know. I don't know if it's even a check. It's just sort of a fun way to not know what's going on ahead of time. And it's something that people like to do. And I'm learning some new things too. I learned more about regex that I didn't know before.
Yeah.
I've used it before, but I've never actually haven't used it in recent memory. So it's good to Rio Don. And Don's technically clinched at least a tie here. Yeah.
I think I'm finally onto checking the diagonals here.
Okay. I know. And Suki, it's crazy how fast things have moved. How fast time moves.
Yeah,
Already the end
year.
of the year, December 13th is already here. And then in the next 2 weeks we're going to have holidays. Around the world things for us I'll be off. So next week I have normal streams. We have the Penn Center stream with Super Mario World. I'm excited for that one. That's another competition stream, I think. So Penn and I did that last year, but we're doing a more challenging run this time. So see how that goes. Why don't I do a math problem while I wait? Huh? Maybe. I don't know. I want to help Don. He's been helping me, so I feel like I owe him back. I want to help him out. That date is planned. Yeah, so it's next Wednesday. We're doing that. It should be. It's showing on Discord, I think. Oh, we're waiting. Yeah, Discord says the 18th.
This shouldn't be.
We're planning that. That'll be most of the day, actually. I'm planning to start that at 10 a.m. Mountain, which will be what? A 9 Pacific, 12 Eastern, and then I think it's going to be a longer because we're doing 100%, 100% in some form. 96 exit is what they call it in the speedrunning community. Into Zelda, I am a little bit. I did a Zelda run a while ago, and that was actually a fail. The Ocarina of Time. That was one. So the fun one, that was fun because Penn Center and Danny Highway, who streaming right now, but Danny Highway and Penn Center both had to complete 100% randomizers, and I had to just complete the game. I had never finished Ocarina, and that was pretty interesting. I lost badly. It was not even close, and I got a huge head start. It was like totally in my favor. But I like the Legend of Zelda. I like what, especially Link to the Past is another good one. I haven't played it on stream, but I ought to. It's one if you haven't seen, you should. My stream needs a category. I thought I had set it as. Oh, did I not? Oh my gosh! Software and game development. I can do the. I've just not had it on. That's. I feel like. Yeah. Thank you. I thought I honestly like I had it in my mind to go and change that. I had deleted off the category and meant to change it, but apparently I hadn't actually formally put it in. So, thank you, Famish or Seth. I appreciate it. I finished the game. So, which one did you mean? Ocarina of Time, Famished? I also should probably try to finish Tears of the Kingdom. I met the very final fight, Ganon, and I just haven't had the stamina to go through and do the final fight. I've done everything else in the main quest.
Famished, it's actually the new California Republic flag.
I was going to say, I don't think that's so. The look carefully at the flag. I had to do that too. I thought I was like, wait a second. We do a double take.
Okay, I'm getting 23 for the test case, and it's supposed to be 18.
You're close.
Yeah.
Do you know which ones it's counting?
Not
counting.
I should have made it do that like grid thing. Man, okay. Where can I can make it print out how many I'm finding in the rows and columns, I guess. Oh, that's not what I want though.
Yeah. Famish, that's right. It was somewhat ironic that you brought it up. The Fallout reference with your flag.
Yeah.
I thought that was interesting.
Oh, wait, I'm double counting the diagonals because my regex, I should just get rid of that entirely.
Okay.
Please tell me that fixes it.
Might have a...
I just messed up a plus or something somewhere. Can only concatenate.
Do you have to put that as a string?
Oh, yeah, I do. But I'm just gonna comment it because I might have fixed it.
Okay.
16.
Oh, you're
no,
too
18.
Short.
Ah!
You're too short.
Okay, I do need the comments.
Oh, no. You do need the comment, yeah.
Okay, I need that to be...
one comment at a time, maybe. Look at the... I can tell you how many of each... If I
have it, so it should hopefully be readable.
Got to go back to the original test case.
TR... So... Oh, I'm using a bad... name.
Oh, it's rewriting over stuff.
Yeah, str is a keyword, and I'm using it as a variable name.
Oh, that might do it. That might do it. I'm surprised it didn't catch it though. Like it didn't give like a interpreter error.
Yeah, I wonder how it's interpreting it. I never quite trust Python to interpret it right, to be honest.
Yeah. Still 16.
Why is it doing it individually? Oh, yeah, right. Oh, shoot, that's not how I thought that would be. Okay, I need to do this. In a different way.
When you do the I think there were only 5 that were horizontal, if
Okay.
I'm not mistaken. I'm redoing this in my head. I'm doing the puzzle. But we should have 1, 2 vertical, and then a ton of diagonals.
Shoot, this actually isn't even...
At least then we can pin down where the problem is once we pin down where all those different categories.
Yeah. These need to be strings. Need that a separate variable. In. 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 Okay. Ugh.
And then you have to put a string around that. Yeah. I hate that sometimes.
I like Java just does that for you, and I wish Python knew to do that too.
Ruby .2s. It's the same problem.
So 6 horizontally is what I'm finding.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 horizontally.
Huh. Wait, I see 6 when I look at the test case.
Maybe it's just me, but there's 1 right here.
There's 2 on that line. Because the first X also counts, I think.
No. I don't think so.
Oh, maybe I wrote my regex wrong.
3, 4.
So they said they could overlap. Huh.
You can overlap, but something like this right here, for instance, there's 2 right, where the one I'm highlighting on my screen.
Mm-hmm.
There's 1 right. These.
Oh, that's the overlap?
For example, that's one example of an overlap.
Oh.
Or like this M is shared by both this diagonal and this diagonal.
I see. So
that's the kind of overlap that can happen.
But it's still okay. So then it still has to be XMAS consecutively then.
Correct.
Okay, I thought if you could like remove a letter and get Xmas, that's what the overlap meant.
No.
Okay, so I was very off.
That might affect things.
Yeah, that's a quick fix though for me.
Okay.
Just gotta change my regex. Okay, I'm down to now. I'm down to 12.
You got to 12, which is,
4 in rows.
that's less.
Yeah.
I have 5 in rows. Now, do you know the positions of where?
No, I probably need to make it say that.
Yeah. Like the row and column where the first character is or something,
Um, hmm,
if possible.
let's see. Print found strn plus on row plus stri.
So just do it for the row ones.
Just oh yeah,
That will. Let's just start there and pin down where
one on row
found
0.
1 on row 0. That makes sense. And then 1 on row 1. Find, and then you find 2 on row 4.
Okay, and that's because of okay, the find
Backwards.
all isn't working how I want it to work. I see.
Right. Right.
Um, in that case, I maybe do it the backwards ones separate
Mm-hmm.
and do a new find all. Okay.
It's a pain.
It is.
This is a huge pain. Um, I'm trying to think of a better way that you can, like, even the way I did it. I have the 4 different cases basically. You have the vertical, horizontal, diagonal, left, up, or the down, right, and upright. But even
Yeah,
then,
I don't know of a good way to do this. Like, yeah.
I don't know if there's a less hackish way to do it, or if you just have to brute force the whole thing. You have 14.
Ugh.
So you found a 5 in rows. Good. Okay, so we got the rows. We got 5. Now we need the column one.
Yeah.
So the column ones, you should have 1, 2, 3. I count 3.
I get 3.
You get 3. Good.
Okay.
Okay, so the diagonals. And you're checking both the
I.
up and left and the up and the down and or up and right and
Oh
down and right.
no! I'm only doing the up and left.
Oh no!
Oh my gosh. Okay.
So so you're doing the up and left one. We can actually check to make sure that number is right. So 1.
And I'm even including it at the same diagonal twice.
1, 1, 2, 3, 4. How many do you have in diagonal? Up
I
and
get
left?
6.
1, 2, 3, 4.
That's because I'm double counting a row, though. Let me rerun this code. 5.
1, 5. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I get 5.
Okay, cool. So I can transpose with the same code, or I can just use the same code,
Right.
but also with the transpose. Okay.
Exactly. Do it with a transpose, and I think that'll do.
Um.
And then you can run your final case.
Oh my gosh.
I'm just worried there. I programmed this so it would be I could do it with other words. So in case they throw like another word search, I'm like I don't know what they're gonna do, but I'm
Oh,
just scared. I'm scared they're gonna do it. Is it actually Dawn 3 exact 2? Yes, it's exact 2.
it is.
I thought I was gonna have. I thought it was gonna be a shutout again, but uh, I don't know. Maybe it was just the. It could have just been the problems. It's like when you watch it. It's like every day on stream when I get problems that I can answer, and then I sometimes get ones I can't. That's not the value of a micro Bitcoin. Well, I don't know.
This is going to be terrible, but I'm going to copy paste a giant section of code and just change the name of one variable.
That's probably fine.
Well, two, I guess. No, not that one.
Yeah, more than.
Suppose. Best viewers. Oh no, they're attacking.
Rip.
Okay.
When they try to name this variable in Haskell for 5 minutes, and oh no, Oak Spirit.
Oh no. Transpose.
So I don't think I can moderate this chat, can I?
Oh, I already banned the person. Did it not delete it in your chat?
Unable to delete. I can't do it because it's yours. So
Huh.
if you took care of it, great. But
That's weird if it's still showing up in your end, though.
I've never seen that.
Transpose. Okay.
Okay. No, I got it. We took care of it. Rip. It's
18.
Okay. 18. Look at that. So now let's run the real one.
2389.
All right.
2389. Too high. Ugh. Alright, let me print out what we're finding in the diagonals with the test code.
This one I don't know if I can help you with.
It is kind of a mess.
I mean, you could send me over your test case, and I can. The number should be, but I worry that.
I think I have an idea. Do I have an idea? I think I have an idea. Oh, Zach can see it as a mod. Okay, but you can't see it, Jeff?
Yeah. If you're just joining us, chat, I'm Zach, and this is Dawn Does Math. We are having a little coding competition with the advent of code. I normally do math streams. We both normally do math streams, but we both have CS backgrounds and thought this would be a fun time to do some competitive programming. And we're trying to see who can finish each problem first. The score is currently 3-2, and Dawn is currently leading the series. But Dawn is finishing one of the problems that I had finished first. So we're waiting on that and seeing if we can get we can figure out where the number he's slightly. It does, yeah, Jeff. I can see that, which is nice. Okay, so.
Okay, 5 in the forward diagonals, 5 in the back diagonals. Am I not doing this? Did I not transpose it right?
Well, you got the proper amount for.
Yeah, I'm worried it's a coincidence though. Or they might happen to have the same amount. Oh, diagonals are so hard to count.
They are hard to count. 1, 2, 3. No, 1, 2, 3. 4. That one. 5. Okay, yeah, there are 5. There should be 5 back diagonals and 5 forward. You want to see how far you're off? If you send me your file.
Oh yeah, okay.
Mine, we can see how close you really are. Assuming mine, I assume mine is. Let's take a look. And I can only imagine how hard it would be to do this for every single, to have randomly generated files. Can you imagine the work involved in setting this whole thing up? So props to. I actually don't know who the person sets this up. The official. I know it's just an individual who writes these problems for fun.
Okay, that's the input there. in
Eric.
Mankip over on YouTube? Maybe, but I'd have to rewrite my entire code, and I don't want to do that.
It sponsors too. Okay, cool. I didn't know that, Elspirit. That's awesome. Okay.
Can I make it say where it's finding these?
So right. So Dawn's input. What do we get? What was yours? 23 something?
I don't have the. I have to rerun my code.
Today is Friday the 13th. Isn't that crazy?
2389.
I realized that this morning. 2389?
Yeah.
2000, you'll get this. 2,370.
Oh.
You're off by 19. That's like the worst.
It's like the problem that you had.
The worst. I know. This is the reverse problem. And what makes this more aggravating is this is a hard to debug.
Do you have it count by rows, columns, and diagonals? It should be the diagonals.
It should be the diagonals that are moved.
But
I would be willing to bet you that. Okay, so let's do this.
You know what? I can print
Who knows?
out.
This may help me on the next problem.
Maybe, yeah.
But word count by category. So let's do this. Horizontally.
A whole lot of diag. I should be using the test code for this. Oh my gosh. That's the issue.
Vertically.
No Phobos. Why is there? There shouldn't be this many diagonals. Did I miss something?
Did you find your Xmas? Yeah.
And there we go.
That's funny. We're almost there.
Oh wait.
So you have a.
If I transpose a matrix and then that doesn't, that's not, I'm not transposing the right direction. I think I'm not.
Okay, I have it broken down.
Okay.
So you have 415 horizontal, 378 vertical, 798 diagonally down right, and then 779 down left.
I need to get rid of some of my print statements.
Right. Goodbye. Only X is parallel spirits. This is still part. It is still part one. We're trying to find the error here. So what'd you say? 415, 415 horizontal.
I'm just, yeah, I'm not doing the backwards diagonals right.
Yeah, so it's just those other ones. So it must be the transpose.
Yeah, the transpose just isn't the right thing to do.
Is it just a copy paste error here? That could be because the fact that the diagonals and back diagonals are equal is sussed.
Well, no, that's the problem. So I just did the exact same thing as like a matrix transpose on my array of letters. So that shouldn't, it should be the same number. I need to do a different operation. I need to do, I guess basically do the same thing but in reverse. I need to, if I reverse the rows, does that do what I want?
Reverse the rows. You mean going from top to bottom, bottom to top?
Uh, yeah, I guess what I'm doing is I start on like the first column and I get all the diagonals going down and right. And then I go across the top row and I get all the diagonals going down and right. And I think if I reverse the rows and do the same thing.
When you say reverse the rows, are you reversing the order of them? So you're putting the top one on the bottom and so on?
Like within each row, reverse all the elements. Like,
Or put them backwards, you mean?
yeah, backwards.
So it'd be a vertical reflection, not a horizontal reflection.
Right.
That's what I'm thinking, okay, so it's a vertical reflection. If you do that, that might work.
I think it, okay.
That might work.
So instead of letters, oh my gosh, okay, let's get a new array for letters reversed. And then
This is surprisingly difficult, I have to say.
Python reverse array. It's probably the same thing as a string, actually. Because I think strings and arrays are the same thing. Oh, there's actually a reverse method. Yay. For line and letters reversed, append line or reversed line. And now we do letters reversed. Did I? Okay. Run it. Oh no.
What if you reverse your search word? That's another thing you could do.
No, I'm getting I'm not even getting the right diagonals. I have done the reverse search word thing, but I'm only getting like the diagonals from the upper left to the lower right, and I'm not getting the diagonals from the upper right to the lower left. That's what I'm trying to do.
One. Mr. Eldridge, we're trying to figure that out, actually.
Yeah.
It's currently 3-2.
It doesn't help that my code like.
So here's what we could do. If you want to, we could continue and go to problem 5. If you think that would be all right.
Okay.
How do you want to do?
I mean,
or,
yeah.
Or do you want to try and fix it?
That's probably better just to move on. I'm probably close, but I don't know that I'm close. So.
Okay.
And that
so
also forces a tiebreaker too if you win the next one.
If I win the next one, it'll force a tie. If you win the next one, then game over, and we'll call it a stream and a well fought battle here. How's that?
Yeah, I like that.
Okay, so let's do that. Okay, so best of 7 instead of best of 5.
Yeah,
that's all right. And since we have the library problems to do it, okay, so I'm going to go to the front page. Go ahead and count us in. This is for my to come back. In order for me to come back, I have to win the. If not, Don is the champion once again. And
yep.
Here we go.
All right.
Go ahead and start when you're ready.
1, 2, 3, read.
Day 5. Okay. A very familiar printer. Ooh. Okay. X, Y. you want to follow along with. Um. Holy crap!
This is a lot.
This is yeah. So okay, we got this list. Line for line.
I'm smiling because I'm laughing at like how much this is escalating.
I know. This is a printing problem that we need to have solved, right? Like it should be a solved. This shouldn't be an issue, but I mean, safety manuals are different. What the heck? Who does that? We don't have a standard safety manual. I have issues right now.
Yeah.
Uh, identify which updates are already in the right order. The first update is in the right order.
Oh no. There's a lot more to this prompt.
Holy crap! Just trying to parse what the heck this is asking is
Yeah.
that's a lot to parse. Why is there a safety manual? I mean, that's a logical question. Dividing by zero is pretty dangerous. For example, we don't want to do that. Uh, so hold on. Okay, I think I understand what you're pushing in day five. Yeah, I was gonna say so instead of trying to um, fix four, I think we're not finding the error quickly. We're gonna push into day five. So I think I have an idea. Maybe. Um, but
Okay. I think I understand what's happening.
all right.
Um, Probably want the test input here too.
Hmm. So there's the list. Let's parse this bad boy. Uh, okay. It's called. Um,
Hey, Bad Cop. Yeah, it's a raise.
what's up, Bad Cop? How are you doing? Yeah, we're doing a little bit of a race here. Thanks for stopping by. And we just had a follow. If that was you, it looks like that was you. Thanks so much for stopping by. We're racing on the advent of code day five. And sorry, we were deep in thought here. I was trying to understand the prompt, but on the first half of number 5, how are you today, Bad Cop? What's up? You're good. I'm glad to hear that. And normally we both stream math comp, but today is a little different. We looking for to do something else, and as it for a change of pace, wanted to do some programming. We'd had a programming competition some time ago, and Don won, and this is a grudge match for me. I'm
Mm-hmm.
trying to see if I can beat him out. So, but I'm not shut out this time. So at very least, we have a um, it's doing a little better.
Oh, thank you too, Bad Cop, for the follow.
Yeah, Math Twitch exists. Yet we actually have a huge Math Twitch. So I'm gonna just type this in now. We got so there's math, and then there's some physics and other engineering streamers over here. And this Chads too, but the Chads one, or the Chads is all the people who are in our main group who stream frequently, and then we have some who stream less frequently or who stream math adjacent content. But we're both math streamers, and all these people, every single one of them on this list. So you should go follow some of which are in chat today, usually. So if you want to say hi to the Bad Cop, we can welcome them on into the community. We've got Discords as well. I am but a humble programmer. Yeah, like this is a. Oops. I understand. I feel like as far as programming is concerned, if my programming skills are not awesome, as you can see on screen today. We're glad you're here. What do you program in, Bad Cop? Oh, Bash God? So you're good. That's what that means. You're trying to learn Haskell. I was gonna say a Bash God. If you know Bash well, that's awesome. Then that means your programming skills are elite. If I say so myself. Programming everything. Yeah, that's awesome. Good for you. Good for you. Well, welcome on in. Glad you're here. What am I trying to do? do that. The tricky thing here is getting the data structure right, Don. That's what I'm trying to. I'm trying to
Yeah.
pick my data structure carefully. How do I want to store this? um, Day 5 was a tricky. I was gonna say it's a really tough. One is tricky. Trying to think about how I want to store things because uh okay. I think I know what. Oh, it's about 2023 Day 5. Oh, really? I didn't do 2023s actually. I didn't even know the advent of thing until this year, or I think I learned about it December 2023, but it was already too late. I before I could even start. I could have started late, I guess, but I was so busy with schoolwork. I just am finishing a PhD in mathematics. I just defended my thesis, my dissertation, and I'm in the final revising stages. And Don, you're going to grad school. Let's talk about that for a second because I'm interested in how that's going.
Yeah. I'm working on my applications
Thank you.
right now. Deadlines are coming up very soon, and like the first one is in early January. So
You could come over here where I am.
that's true.
If you
Yeah.
wanted, you could apply. Uh, it could be
I
fun.
mean, I'm looking specifically at applied math, and honestly, there's not like a ton of universities I found that are that realistic for me. I feel,
Okay.
but there's some that I found, and so I'm working on personal statements and trying to nail down one more letter of recommendation. Which is a little bit
Yeah,
late
that's
for
all.
that, but I got a plan. So
It's a struggle for sure. I totally understand. Like
yeah,
trying to find all the things. They have this huge list of requirements. It's cray cray.
I just had to pull out the syllabus for almost every math class and computer science class I took for one application and like
Oh my
write down
gosh.
what topics we covered. Like,
Oh my gosh. That's really. I've never seen an application.
I haven't
That's
either,
really
but
interesting.
they had a spot on the application, and if they let me do it, I'm gonna put as much information as I can.
Okay.
Um, oh, is every line or is every update an odd number? It looks like it. Okay, that would have been mean if
Probably. Well,
they
just
gave
for
an even
median's
number.
sake. I think
Yeah,
it's just to avoid the awkwardness of medians.
yeah.
Like you have the if you have an even, you have to different. Bad cop says I did my bachelor's. I don't think I was welcome back. No,
Hence
I
the
don't
name.
think that. Well, I hope it couldn't have been that bad. Couldn't have been that bad. I mean, I feel the same way because my undergrad institution I spent 7 years there, so I think I was not welcome back just because I'd taken so long, and I'd taken a 2 year hiatus in engineering, so that makes 9. So technically, I was enrolled, but for 9 years for anyone being a program, too long. Holy 9 years, yeah, right. I was a 2 year hiatus, but like, um, even so, 7 years is too long. I had what 215 credits or something by the time I was done. I think I'm the reason now that you have to have an advisor for you have to get like declare your major early. It's bad. I have two minors too. So one of them was in computer science, which is why I'm doing this coding thing at all. Uh, yeah, struggle is real. I've been in school too long. I think I mentioned on Stream Dawn a few days ago that I have been in school for 20, 25 years.
Wow.
You include K-12, right? Like if you take all the time I spent in elementary school, middle school, high school, college, it's too long. I've been doing this.
So
It
I guess 25. I'm trying to figure out. Have you had like a quote unquote real job?
how much if I had a real job?
Yeah.
So like I've had a real job for about 7 or 8.
Okay.
And some of these times, like in grad school, you get paid. So as a real job, I mean, the real job was me teaching in a high school
Okay.
or elementary school. But I've also worked as a pro time, but it's hard. It's hard to know what to count as because part time work and full time work not the same thing. I've done a lot of part time work.
Okay.
Let's just
Fair
say
enough.
that.
Yeah.
Right. So let's do this. We're gonna do. Stooky. So, okay, Oak Spirit, let me tell you something about that. The GPA thing, I used to be worried about this. And what's interesting is that so my undergrad GPA, if I remember, is like a 2.57. I'm not proud, and I got into grad school. Okay. I against all odds got in. Um, and I've heard other stories of similar people doing this. I wouldn't say you're out. It's really like those some of the requirements are more soft than you think. They say this, right? So Oak Spirit, that's the thing. It really just depends on where you go. If you're at a higher tier institute, like it depends like a higher tier, lower. Like there's different tiers of institutions that some care more than others. I shouldn't say higher tier because like what does that even mean? The U.S. News and World Report gives an arbitrary range. So I should get away from that comparison. But the idea is the that is comparison's good. Um, Suffice to say, it really just depends on your institutions. If you can make up for it in other ways, right? In my case, I had teaching experience. I had a little bit of research, not really all that much that I could count. Um, I felt like I was a weaker applicant, to be honest with you, but I still got in. And I don't know that there's much I can say more about that. It's interesting. It is interesting. I was surprised too. I didn't expect to get in. As a matter of fact, me getting in, I got the why am I getting in? Like, what did I do? How did I do this? It doesn't feel like I deserve this, but I bet like, you so I wouldn't throw in the towel yet. Maybe we can do a stream on um, how to get into grad school. I don't know. Maybe that's something.
Well, ideally do it this month.
Do it this month, right? That's exactly it. That's what we should do. Okay, I think.
um. Oh my gosh. I have to reread the prompt again. How does notation work?
I think I'm gonna do. Why care about GPA? Just send full send on math. Um, see, that's the thing, Bode. GPA is a proxy for how good of a student you are. Um, it's a proxy for sure. Like it's not a very good metric because grades are flawed inherently. And I could give a whole once I'm done here, I might give like a whole like hour-long thing of why I hate. But suffice it to say, it's trying to measure how good of a student you is as good of a metric as it's. Uh, and maybe Stuki, you could share some insight here too. I'm curious your insight on school. Do you have anything to be interesting along those lines? Uh,
Okay. I know I'm going to lose some time here, but I'm going to take a quick bathroom break.
that's fine. This is harder than it looks. Oh, so if I'm on the last one, one of those weeks, okay, really trying to avoid 2 week ones. So yeah, basically, from grad school applications, I heard from my advisor was story. I believe that course quality, GPA, GRE. Yeah, the rec letters were interesting for me because I didn't have. So I had been so far removed from grad school, from school in general, when I was teaching, and my professional masters that I did really didn't. I didn't have anybody I felt comfortable having letters for, and they weren't. All my references were professional references of people who I had worked with in the school system, but they weren't the same kind. They didn't hold the same weight as a professor who had background. So in my case, I got that. That's actually the letters were very good and honoring. However, I didn't have any answers to write. I guess the committee found this. Suki's right. These four pillars are very much um yeah. Those are kinds of one of those weeks occasions trying to go 2 week. My whole final will be staying up until 4 a.m. finals. That's right. I'm sorry. It's all good and all. Ironically, um, especially so when I took analysis C minus. The irony is I study um, education and mathematics now, so I do better. I do better in a class like that. But that was my first exposure to very. I did very poorly in the class, but I've gotten better over the years. So I don't think that grade then matches my understanding now. And that's your weaknesses become strengths. Mike is cutting out a bunch. That's good for me. Okay. Yeah, I can't hear any problems. I moved it to be a little closer if that helps. Sit here. Um, Don is currently away. I feel a little bad continuing, but I'm also just mentally drained, and I may have to call it here if we don't. If I can't solve it. Hey, what's up, Don? Um, I'm getting sort of tired here. So what may happen is, well, let's finish this one if we can. If there's a tie, we may have to come back next Friday and decide
Okay.
via a tiebreaker or something. If not, if you're able to get it before, call it 4-2, and we'll let you take the W.
I hadn't even see the time. Wow. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, like we've been going for 3 hours 21 minutes. I'm starting to get to the point where I normally would have ended stream. But I mean it's 2:20. Dang, that's late for my clock. Okay. I just need to check to see if pages come before other pages, right? That's the goal. So we're on
Yeah.
Advent of Code Day 5. For the benefit of those who are in chat, if you want to follow along with us, we're looking at the first half of this problem. We've worked it out. We're, don't give us too many hints, but I am currently struggling with it, and I think Don. I don't know where Don is.
I have most of my code written. I just need to test it.
Well, it looks like you might win this one.
Let's see. I just need to find the meetings and sum them up. If it does work. This one, 5, cut it in half as an integer. Oh, I should probably print it out too. That'd be helpful. No, I'm not doing the test case right. $75, $97, $75. So this last case. Oh yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh no. I'm not doing. I'm including one test case that shouldn't be included. Now I'm trying to figure out why.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
They don't have the same weight. He just doesn't know who wrote them. It's interesting to read Stookie. What to write for a personal statement? I mean, the letters are recommendation, right? I feel like are mostly out of my control. But like, what to write for a statement of purpose is like, I still haven't quite figured it out yet. I have an idea, but it's hard to like pull it all together. Apply math, get money.
Right? Apply math, get money. That's right. That's exactly what you should do, Phobos. That's good advice. Just apply math, everything will be great.
Check. It's supposed to come after. In theory, it's coming before. Do I just need to chop off that -1?
Final sum plus list
Mm,
of.
Okay, my code passes the test case.
Okay.
See if it passes the
I'm a
actual.
little nervous now. Let's see here.
I got it. Oof.
Bruh. Oh, Don got it.
I keep
Don
the
takes the
crown
W. You keep the crown.
narrowly.
Congratulations. I actually want to see. I should just run this once just to see if I could do it. If I was like seconds behind you, or if I was minutes or hours
Oh
behind
yeah.
you. I have to know. Yeah, I just needed to find the median of the list, and then we're okay. Um, so we're just gonna get the median index. Uh, let's see here. So you'd want to do where's the median? You're gonna put in if you had 5 elements, you'd want to take that -1 and divide by 2. Since these are all odd, that's safe. Okay. Print final sum. I must know. Uh, A before B. Oh, it did. We need to pass in one more argument, and then it'll probably fail. But you know what? It was well played all around. Oh, I just have typecast. What's the final sum? 143. It should be 143. It's 190 is what. Well, it's not going to work. Not going to count. I wasn't seconds behind you. So Don takes the crown 4-2. Well played.
All
Well
right,
done.
GG.
GG's, everyone. Good times. Good times had by all.
Yeah. Thanks for doing this.
Not at all.
It's
And
fun.
thank you for being here. It's good to do stuff like this.
Yeah, we generally need to like collaborate more, like all the math people. So
Yeah.
I'm glad that we have this at least.
Yeah, and maybe if next Friday, if you're interested, maybe we can do this. I will talk later if you
Oh
want to
yeah.
continue doing this stuff and maybe fix our code. I might be spending some time tomorrow fixing this because I think I'm a little disappointed with how this one turned out. I think this problem was genuine, or it's probably easier than I'm making it. I just don't. I have the wrong paradigm.
Yeah, it's weird to like to code it, but yeah, go on.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Okay, so I think that'll today. Again, thank you all. Round.
Sounds good.
I'll bet you. Oh, I know what the problem is. It added one in. There's one extra entry. Can we do it? So they're talking about. I'm gonna have to end it, Seth. It's 3 hours 30 minutes in. This is longer than I normally go. I gotta call for my own mental sanity. I was on a plane at the end of that game of the first time. I was like, okay, this thing.
Yeah.
Cyber smart, but then no, yeah, GG's to you both. Yeah, unfortunately, we didn't need 2 + 2 = 4. Yeah, there's some tiny math for you. Don, it's a pleasure. As always. Next week, so I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow. Don is streaming tomorrow. I will.
Yeah.
You're streaming tomorrow. Okay. I will also be streaming Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday next week. But then on Saturday, I will not have my stream, and then the following week I will not be. So just be aware of that. Don, I'll let you sort of say what you want to say if you want to self-promote a bit.
Not too much to say. Tomorrow will be the final day of this of the reading group that I've been doing for electricity and magnetism, and we'll take a break from it and then maybe start a new one. Maybe not. Who knows? But yeah, after that, I don't have any immediate plans aside from Saturday streams and then sporadic streams between that. So
Awesome.
yeah.
So the conclusion of E&M, and that should be awesome.
Mm-hmm.
With that, I bid you all farewell in chat. Thank you so much, and let's see if do I have anyone we can raid? I don't know. Actually.
Honestly, I was thinking of just going into and doing some math.
Okay, if you
But
want to go into math,
you can
I'll
do
just
as you feel.
I was gonna say go. I'll technically raid into you, but we can disconnect the chats and so on, and then I'll raid right. Okay.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay. Cool. Catch you
Um,
later. Thanks so much. We'll see you next time, everybody.
okay, I'll hang up on Discord now too, Zach. So I'll see you around. The end of magnetism. Okay. Bye. Thank you, Zach. And see you later.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you.
Okay. That was fun. Let me. I gotta update my title and category and stuff. Well, welcome in everyone from Zach's end. Let's get some music going too. I can stop the virtual camera. Oh, I need to get out of the stream together. Okay, now I can stop the virtual camera. There we go. Okay, hopefully stream together is no more. Now where's the music? What playlist am I using? You know, I haven't played this song in a while. Where is the song? Wait. Come on, it has to be here somewhere. Oh, it's not in that playlist. It's in this playlist. There we go. There we go. Okay. Oh no. Answering math questions from chat and studying math. Oh, come on. Math. Okay. Now we update YouTube. Dun, 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 dun. Everything else there is fine. Okay, I think we go back to this scene. I can delete that. I can move that down there. Why not? Okay, I think I'm all good now. And so I don't think I have a question like posted in my Discord, which is fine. Which means we'll do some physics. I wouldn't mind troubleshooting whatever code I couldn't make quite work. Was that problem 2? Problem 4. What change did I make? Yeah, sure, save. Save. Why? How are these not saved? Honestly, Seth, I I'd rather do physics. I'm not a big fan of Putnam problems or just doing random challenge math problems. I mean, yeah, you're right. I did say math, but I'm not precise with my wording. I more mean like studying. I'm still getting. I did figure out what's causing lag with my tablet though, and it's a stupid Logitech driver that I gotta figure out how to fix the conflict. But I mean, I feel like I'm talking to a lawyer right now, Seth. Like, um, I this is just what I've been enjoying doing in my downtime. If someone wants to come and ask me a question from their homework, then that's my priority. But if there's like an actual homework question, I don't enjoy doing competition questions or like challenge math problems. Hey, Fembucks, how's it going? What time is it? Well, it's 2. Jove, thank you for the follow. By Jove. VS Code, yeah, that can stay there. Said snow 2 days in a row? Nice. Oh, yeah, it's snow day. So, like, does your tutoring center get snowed out? Or snowed in? What, snowed in? I don't know what the right word is. I don't have snow here. I'm almost kind of tempted to keep working on these. But I think I should do some physics. 3 days off, nice. Just problems that have you draw cool triangle stuff. Oh, I hate those, Oak Spirit. Okay, so off stream, I was working on Atwood's machines more, and I think I'm starting to get the hang of them. I don't like them, but I think I'm starting to understand them a bit more. I think I got through problem 10, and I think I nailed 10. So let's take a look at 11. Oh my god, there's so many more Atwood's problems. Ugh. Snipping tool. Journal. Okay, so there's that. Let me grab the figure 422. Can you know what's writing fixed she's right? F equals MA? Yeah. There you go. That's perfect. Oh god, they're putting a mass halfway through that string? Find the accelerations of all 3 masses and also the tension everywhere. It's glued to the long string. They're specific to say here. So it is one big string. I'm still on blue. Let's go to black. Maybe for annotating, will be blue. It works in E&M too. Yeah. E-Raven by what do you do when you practice math and still don't understand something? Well, first off, welcome in. It depends how much you're practicing. Yeah, or asking a tutor too. Like even with like the type of problem that I'm working on now, these Atwood's machines, I felt hopelessly lost and frustrated. And I've done at least 10 of the problems, and I was still feeling like that. But I just kept on working on them, and I started to break through eventually. Like for me, the grind has for like the first time I took a calculus class, that grind took me weeks to understand it, and a lot of emotions in the meantime. So it could be like the time thing depending on the person, or you can definitely accelerate that by working with a tutor too. So we have a massless string, so the tension has to be the same everywhere, and it is the same string. If yeah, if there's anything that I can help with, please let me know. But if that's all you're asking, then that's also fine. This is 2 tension, not small tension, big tension. God, I hate that. Define all accelerations upwards, like I normally do. This shouldn't be any different. This shouldn't be like fundamentally different than there's got to be an analogous situation that I can draw here that's basically the same. Somehow I'm streaking again. So I'll be on challenge mode with like me throwing away my schedule. Like I would love to consider this like the superposition of 2 different systems. What would that be though? High school math problems kept something missing in my knowledge. Oh. If you have a specific problem you want me to talk about, I'm definitely happy to. And if you don't have a question now, we might have one later. There's a whole bunch of people who do math besides just me as well. So whenever I see a new face, I like to let people know that there's a whole community of us out there. So if you ever do need, like, if you want help with a specific question, like anyone in that list can help you out. Yeah, sounds good. This is funny. I, I'm kind of thinking about conservation of string right now, and I feel like like my gut is telling me A1 is equal to minus A2 plus 2A3. And I'm trying to justify that. I'm thinking if we think only about these 2 masses here, they should be equal and opposite. And then if we think, oops, too many undos, only about A1 and A3, A1 is twice as much as A3. Um, but I think the relationship isn't quite this. A triangle can work here? I don't know about that. I think it might be more like A1 equals minus A2 equals minus 2A3. Oh, thank you for the follow, Raiden. This feels better to me because we're not really adding A2 and A3. Well, I'm not writing this right. It's A1 equals minus A2. A2 I think is equal to A3. Is it? No. Yes? No. No, I think I had to write the first time. I don't think A2 and A3 are equal. Because A2, no, they are equal. God, I hate this. No, this doesn't make sense. If I'm saying that A1 equals minus A2, that's not true. Is it? Okay, no. I feel I think it's this. I feel do I feel strongly? No, I don't know. A1 equals minus A2 seems right. Well, that's the thing. If A1 goes up a distance D, it's getting cut in half over that part of the string and that part of the string. So I think we actually do need a 2. But it's so weird. I'm not confident in that. You think one of those twos is right and the other isn't. So that's my issue. Like, I want to think of just these two things on their own and say that A1 equals minus A2. But the more I thought about it, the less right that feels because the string does continue all the way around. And if we do live in the world where A1 equals minus A2 and A2 equals no, A1 equals minus 2A3, that we're also saying that A2 equals 2A3. Is that comfortable? That feels right to you. Okay, I hate doubting you, but I have a good feeling about the top one. I think I'm gonna at least try it with the top one. And if you were right, then you have full permission to make fun of me. Um, just put that off to the side. There's an hate doubting me. Very doubtworthy. Ugh. And you're a lot better with mechanics than I am, which is why I don't like doubting you. But I don't know, just for whatever reason, I feel like this is right. Um, and then I guess we want to start writing some F equals MA equations. MA1, tension is pulling it up. Gravity is pulling it down. MA2, I think we still have the same tension pulling it up. MA3 is twice the tension minus gravity. And so we also know minus 1/2 MA1 is T minus MG. And that's already two equations, two unknowns between the first two. If I subtract these, we get 3/2 MA1 equals... Well, that's not good. 0? You're saying it's in equilibrium, Oak Spirit? I'm missing a force on A2. Oh, the tension is pulling it up and down, isn't it? Do I remove a force? So, like... No? Yes? We might erase the tension from A2. But no, it has to be held up by something. Gotta see mechanics like 1.5 years ago? 2 years? No, I mean, I feel like if everything is the same mass, I would expect that side to fall down. Yeah, what the heck is going on with this, like, the second mass in the middle there? Like, it's being pulled down by gravity, but it's also attached to the rope. Is it 2 tension? Is this the same thing as if it was on a pulley? I feel like it's actually 2 tension. And it's maybe gluing it to the string is the same as... Well, not... It isn't quite the same, is it? Yeah, I guess so, Fembox. I don't know what direction the tension. Like, because I'm thinking of like I think they describe tension as like you choose a point in the rope and the tension is going inward at that point. But I don't know what to do with that. So this is for the second mast in the middle here. I didn't really label it, but you don't put the acceleration like that on a free body diagram. Like, what I was thinking is that you could tension rope, it can only pull, it can never push. Okay, because I was wondering about like an analogous situation where you have the mass, it's still glued to the rope, but the rope is now shaped like this. I feel like here it would be two tensions. Because like I feel like the book would draw like an up arrow there and there with the tension each. That's why I'm thinking two. You do two tensions. Hey Reaper. But and then thinking about that situation made me wonder if Finbox is right and the pulley is important because it lets the rope slide. And I think you are right, Fembox. I think the pulley does make the difference. And I think we're going with your conservation of string. The fact that the mast 2 is glued to the rope and traveling along with it, I think does make a difference. Walk in and see some pulleys. Yeah, these are called Atwood's machines, and like when it's a physics problem like this, it's terrible, but like I don't enjoy these problems, but they're apparently good practice. Um Now that does cause a contradiction with these two equations, does it not? Or does it? It does. Because it can't be simultaneously true that MA3 equals this and 2MA3 equals the exact same thing. So I'm definitely still doing something wrong. Because everyone's attached to a ceiling, if that's what it is. It's like only one end is attached, like that end right there is attached to the ceiling, but like this entire rope, the other end of it is loose. And so I think once you like release this thing, like this section of it falls straight down. Yeah, no, I agree. My free body diagram isn't right. I don't know what is right though. Like I just feel like it should be two tensions, but it can't be. Or it doesn't seem like it can. Is it only one tension? I don't know how to explain away that drawing I'm erasing right there, but hmm. I guess let's just try. Do we get a contradiction if we do this with just one tension? Isn't that a contradiction? Yeah, you might be right, Penbox. The the tension might change. Because I guess it's not quite a massless rope now. If well, from not long ago, you don't remember what you did? Oh no. I interpreted this statement in the problem as saying there's just one value for the tension everywhere. But that doesn't actually mean that when I look at it more. Spectry. Thank you so much, Spectry. 20 months. Coming up on 2 years. But yeah, nothing much with me. How about you? Just maybe an hour ago now, we had the end of or sorry, we're 4 hours in, and maybe up until like an hour ago, I was doing a coding competition with Zach. And then I'm just doing some normal like math now. How's it going for you? I did. It was pretty close though. Hey, Shank Tricks, welcome in. How's it going? Can we find a relationship between T1 and T2? Because otherwise doing this whole split here is kind of lame. And I don't know what the hell is happening with A2 in that case. This is definitely not right. If they want, you don't know if you could have kept your sub, that's fair. You do only sub to winners. There must be some relationship between T1 and T2. Yeah, Shank Tricks. You can put it right there in chat. or post it to my Discord. There's other problems that are too hard for me, but there's no problem that's like too simple. So I'm always happy to take a look at people's questions, and I always try them. This is just some studying that I'm doing right here on screen. Problem seems easier than it is. Yeah, it's this freaking mass in the middle that I don't quite know how to deal with it. I do like the idea that the tension in the rope probably isn't the same everywhere. I feel like this may be like a primer for like how to deal with a rope that does have mass, and like this is like the first kind of case that you would examine if it was all concentrated in one spot. And like I have no actual justification for this, but if I were to put a bet on the tension that is at A2, it's going to be the average of T1 and T2. That just feels like it would be a thing. I don't know how to justify that though. Oh, okay. I see you posted it. Let's take a look at your question. Yeah, I that A2 question is annoying. Oh, I shouldn't have put this problem on this page. I'll move it around later. Let's look at Shanktrix's question. All right, Mrs. Warner's class, there are 30 students. 15 students have a height of 1.60 meters, and 15 students have a height of 1.22 meters. That is strange. Mrs. Warner lines up N students that the average height of any 4 consecutive students is greater than 1.50 meters. Oh my god. And the average height of any 7 consecutive students is less than... What the hell? Where is this problem from? The largest possible N. A contest? Oh, okay. That's why this looks so hard. So, Mrs. Warner needs to get a life? Yeah, weren't you? I'll try with this one, but in general with competition questions, I've never tried to prepare for a competition like this in my life, and I they tend to just be trick questions as far as I'm concerned. So I'm not very good with these. I guess it's some like optimization thing. I don't quite know how you set it up, but like it feels like you do something like you call... I don't know what X and Y exactly are here, besides they add up to 4. Or like, I don't know. I wonder if the numbers are small enough that you just do it manually. But like, this isn't necessarily this is not necessarily a good representation of the problem though. It's almost certainly not. Because I don't know what X and Y are. Or it doesn't really capture the any component of this is the issue that I don't know how to deal with. At most one shorter student in any consecutive string of 4. So it sounds like maybe trying actual like test cases where in order to be greater than really you can only have one short student. If you have 2, 1.6 times 2 plus 1.22 times 2 divided by 4. 2, 3, or 4 short students. Interesting. Huh. Yeah. Oh, I just realized it's N students. You're not lining up all 30 students, duh. Yeah, okay. So this means that short students must be at least 4 apart. Can we get a maximum on that by looking at the reverse situation? Or looking at the second case? Like, can we put a maximum distance away? I don't know how to do it other than guessing and checking. I mean, I guess it's the equation of a line. You could solve it. Favorite prime number? I don't know. I'm not really that sentimental about numbers. Oh, you know what? Actually, no. 1 is my favorite prime number because it's not prime. But I feel like that's like disrespectful and it deserves to be prime. I'm just gonna use a calculator. 2 because it's the most unique prime number. Yeah. 1.38. So what question am I asking? We want, what is the, wait. Oops, that's not the screen I want to show. we have a constraint that it must be a minimum distance apart. And I want to find a maximum distance they can be apart. You're saying that has to be at least 2 short students. So if you do 6 and 1, that's more than 1.5, so that's bad. But if we have 2, okay. That's good. Dude, you're going underneath, because I'm going to keep hitting the wrong thing. So maybe we should rephrase that first rule that I wrote. There must be we say yeah. Oops. Wait, so we do need to guarantee 1 in any string of 4. But the other constraint, well, wait. No. We don't have to guarantee 1. There must be, we want it to be greater than 1.5. So at most, for the first constraint, and there must be at least 2 short. What am I writing? I think those are the 2 constraints we have. And now we need to start making patterns? So we can start by trying to figure out the pattern for 8. You're right, Shane tricks, but I'm lazy. I already have the pen in my hand, so. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't think so, Fembox, because that's going to break the 4. It has to be any 4 consecutive students. So like if we do tall, short, tall, 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 short, tall, tall. I think this is a valid arrangement for 8, which is just the minimum answer they provide there. Those look like eyes. They're supposed to be T's. Can we figure one out for 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think the same thing, but you can just slam another tall on the end. Or the beginning, yeah, Bluebird. You're saying n is 20? They only go up to 12. You're being bold. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I think for 10, we can do the exact same. I think it's 3 T's. Oh, I just peeked my mic. I'm sorry. I think it's always 3 T's and an S, right? Yeah, I think you cracked it there, Fembucks. And it looks like at least 12, right? Yeah. Is there an issue there? Is there like why do they only go up to 12? Like we need to check that. Yeah. Um right, yeah. And so actually in my 9 case, I thought I could have put a T on the end of my 8, but then this string of 7 becomes bad. So it had to go at the beginning, as Lubert said. And so then we have that same issue going from 9 to 10. I can't put a T on either side here. Is there a completely different arrangement that we can come up with? Or is 9 our answer? Put more S in the middle? I mean, let's see. Like, if we have no, the S's are forced to have 3 T's between them. Otherwise, we break the first rule. So if we put an S in the middle, we have to shift one of the other S's away, which maybe we can do. So like if we have an S here, how does this look? Oops. Is this valid? No, because there's a string of 7 in the middle. That's bad. I feel like the answer is 9. Any string of 7 must have a T in the middle? Why the middle? I feel kind of confident that there's no arrangement for 10. So as soon as I put an S down, I can only get at most 2 more students towards the end. In this 10 scenario? Yeah. Or even in the 9 or, yeah. Okay. So not getting restless starting. Yeah, I mean, the height thing is very weird. I would be suspicious of some like mad scientist doing an experiment here. So Shank Tricks. I think we've come to a consensus that the answer is D. I don't know if you're following the discussion or if you want to try to explain it from scratch. Let me know how you feel about where things stand right now. Heard of different height cats? How do you measure the? Do you measure the height of a cat like as if they're standing up like a human, or when they're just like standing on all fours, like from head to toe? I don't know. What number was this? 24. It's in the tail. Yeah, true. So they don't seem to have anything. They don't do this in a more clever way than we did. I thought there would be some more clever way. Okay, so here's their. Oh, maybe they're doing actual proof from here on. The answer was 9, Raven. I tried to make 10 work, but I just couldn't quite do it. And this is like a competition problem, so it's one problem like looks really simple, but there's a lot going on with it. Some new math areas. Oh, new math. Like I mean, like areas of math that are being actively researched by new math, or something about p-adics. I've heard of those. I have no idea what they are, but I don't. I just have a bachelor's. I don't have nearly enough math background to follow like what research is happening. To be honest. So I don't know. I'm interested in stuff like modeling and like dynamical systems and stuff like that, but I can't say that I'm really like following any research or anything. Dude, what? I'm reading this like proof part. Oh, it's 7 by 4. That's I was wondering why it was such a weird like the dimensions for the table were so weird. But yeah, okay, 7 by 4 or 4 by 7. My bad. Hey, Yoako. They discovered every base is base 10 bar? What? Or I don't know what that extra symbol is. Myself all dug out today. Nice, Bluebird. Hope you haven't been buried. Yeah. Huh. Oh, okay. I kind of get what they're doing. Oops. That's kind of crazy. Oh, like, how do you think of this type of argument? All right, see you, Shanktrix. Since if you don't have time, the no worries. We appreciate match streams in general. When I see new faces, I do like to shout out. There's a whole bunch of us here. If you're doing competition stuff, like normally Pen Center and eToThe2iPi, and even in Simplex. Oh, dang it! It doesn't. It cuts off too early. You know, actual education. Oh, nice. Yeah. For like competition stuff, I often see like eToThe2iPi in that list will like entertain them. I think like Pen Center will, and Simplex Pachinko might. I'm not sure. I'm pretty terrible with these types of questions, but chat can sometimes carry me. Just regular. Oh, okay. Wait, every base is base 10. I guess I was confused by the. Maybe I don't know the question mark is supposed to. All right. Oh, okay. Whenever I see a weird symbol, I just assume it's notation that I don't know. All right. See you, Shanktrix. Let me check mark that in Discord. Every base is base 10. I mean, was that an outstanding question? Like, you can always convert between bases. But like, what does every base is base 10 even mean, I guess? It's not a joke. Every base is base 1. Wait, I still don't get the joke. Sorry. I'm completely ruining your joke. That's what you get for trying to tell a joke and make people laugh, I guess. Base 1, or is that 1 minus 0? I don't know. Sorry. Okay, frickin' Atwood. What even is Atwood's problem? I feel like someone hurt Atwood. And as revenge, he made all these machines. Question. Atwood's is evil machine army? Yeah. If I draw the free body diagram for the third mass, we have tension 2s going up, and we have MG going down. We don't know they're equal to each other. Never mind. For a second, I thought that we could say that 2 times T2 equals mg, but that's not how that works. This isn't an equilibrium. I still have no justification for this average thing other than it feels right. Like, what else would it be? Or are they opposing each other? Is it T1 minus T2? I could see that. Yeah, they're pulling the mass apart. That feels questionably better. Oh, okay. I get it. Yeah. Huh. T1 minus T2? Okay. US scones. Really? Wait, there's more important things than the physics right now. I didn't know there's a difference. More butter and more sugar? I'd rather have the American scone. I love butter and sugar. Okay. Fair enough. I mean, I'm getting hungry myself, so... You love cooking? Oh, cool. Raven, I don't think they are equal. This mass in the middle messes that up. And it makes me uncomfortable, but I think that's just how this works. Like, if they're equal, like, it seems like we get a contradiction in the math when we start trying to solve the system of equations. So we have 3 equations, and we can get it to be 3 unknowns if we play around with the A's. T is tension, yeah. So the first one we'll keep as is. The second one becomes minus MA1 T1 minus, that's not right. T2 minus MG. The third one becomes minus a half MA1. Now that's the equation of 3 unknowns. I guess let's subtract the first 2 equations. I'm gonna do a minus row 1 and pretend like it's a matrix. We're gonna get... Wait, no. I mean, if I'm gonna do it like matrix notation, I want to take row 1 and subtract row 2, I guess. You get 2MA1 equals positive T2. Positive T2? Yeah. And so if I come over to the third equation now, minus a half MA1 equals 2. And we know that T2 is 2MA1 minus MG. The M's all cancel? Okay, we're gonna do 9 over 2 A1 equals G. Not Q, but G. That's a terrible G. That seems like a thing. 2 over 9G? That seems reasonable. T1, or sorry, T2, we can get that right now, is 4 over 9, not G, 9 mg. Okay. We can also get A2 and A3 immediately. A2 is just the negative. A3 is twice A2. No, it's half A2. I was like, that doesn't make sense when I say it out loud. And T1 comes from A1. M times 2 over 9G equals T1 minus MG. So, oh, that's not good. We're getting more than gravity. No, oh, no, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I think that's our answer. Number 11. Survey says A1 2 over 9. Oh wait, let's make sure that they match. Yeah. 2 over 9G minus 2 over 9G minus 1 over 9G T1 11mg over 9 T2 4mg over 9. Hey! We did it. Good call on that setup, Fembox. How many more Atwood's problems do we have? 2? Okay. Oh my god. All right. We can do 2. I may make those the last 2. Oops. 5 more Atwood. Oh, yeah. That's a very kind offer, Fembox. I think I'm gonna say hell no, though. Ugh. Okay. What's happening here? All right, so lesson learned, 2 different tensions. When there's a mass in the middle. So T1, 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 T2, T2. Terminator 2. The hell is this? Is this called the Handmaid's Pulley? Okay, isn't everything anchored to the roof, though? I guess it could shift around. Oh, okay. Oh, Atwood. Okay, I get it, I get it. Um... What the hell is this conservation of string relation? It's all one string. Huh. If A1 goes down by a bit, no, I should make A1. Yeah, if A1 goes up. Yeah, this one god-awful convoluted string. This string right here is simple. It's the real hero, that string. If we, and so the better thing about is if you lift this pulley up by a certain distance, oh, the place is looping. Wow. What are the other ways I used to use all the time? PhD, it was me. If you lift that bottom pulley up, you get twice the string. Thank you, thank you. And so if A1 moves by a bit, A2 should move twice as much, which means I should put the 2 on the other side, right? And I don't know what the sign should be. I think A2 is moving the same direction. Well, is it? I can't visualize this. The pulleys are massless. Maybe it's better to imagine the pulley going down. Maybe that's simpler. And I think you get opposite directions. Because you're going to drag this pulley down with you, which is going to drag this mass up. So maybe we want a minus sign. Okay. We're here to build one and test it. Dude. Some of these, I kind of need to see it to believe it. Like, I followed through with the math, but, like, I can't imagine, like, some of the stuff actually happening. Okay, I hope this is what's happening with the conservation of string. I'm not confident. But let's go to free body diagram, or F equals MA. So, do we need one more equation? How is this working? We have 4 unknowns in 3 equations. Oh my god. The 4th equation is T2 equals 2T1 minus? Because around here you can do a free body diagram. I don't think we want the minus. Do we want the minus? I don't think we do. Your brain is starting to get it? Hell yeah. Wait, I'm confused if we want the minus sign or not. I think we do want the minus sign. No. We don't want the... Damn it. Yes, we do. I don't know. Does the tension have a direction? I guess that's really the question. I feel like there's no minus sign because in the free body diagram for that pulley there, or rather, if you set up F equals MA for that pulley, the mass is 0, so you get 0 equals 2 tension 1 pulling up or down, doesn't matter, minus a tension 2. So you rearrange it, and I think you get T2 equals 2T1. Oops. That's how I'm justifying there not being a sign there. I don't know though. All right. I hope these are right. This equation is going to become minus 2ma1. And let's, we want to get rid of that t1 there, right? Let's clean that up. And now I think we have something that, well, okay, we're going to multiply the top one through by 2. And now we have something that I guess we can add our 2 equations. Caught up now on day 4. All right. I still need to troubleshoot my day 4. I need to beat Atwood's face in though first. Gotta check on part 2 of day 4. Day 4 is like, it's like a sudden escalation. The first 3 were pretty straightforward. And then day 4, it throws you in the deep end. Clearly found it, so they had a 30-second delay between submitting answers. Ah, yeah. (6/7 mg? I think that's okay. That means that T1 is half that, 3/7. MA1 is equal to 2T2 minus MG. The M's drop out. 2 times 6/7 is 12/7. 12/7 minus 7/7 is 5/7, which is less than G, so that's a good sign. That means that A2 is well, that's not good. That's more than G. Hey, Bruce. Rios? Sorry, I'm probably not saying that right. It shouldn't be more than G, unless the string is just, unless it's just a weird case. A2 is the one that's glued to the string. Should I check the answer, or can I figure out what I'm doing wrong? A1, A2 should have the same sign? I was going back and forth on that. I was imagining that if you take this mass and yank it down, well, you know what? Now that you say that, if I actually think about the different mass and I yank that down, we're giving slack to the bottom mass here, so that's going to go down too. Well, no. Yes? I guess. I'm forgetting about the situation on the left side and things being connected. But I am really nervous about that being more than G, so I feel like I've done something wrong here. And that's as good of a thing to check as any. How many 5-digit numbers are there such that the product of their digits equals 2,000? What? I guess you want to factorize 2,000? Or factor it? You think there are 40. How do you get that? Cheater? It's not 40. Oh, you just take the 2 and 3s. That's why it, okay. ChatGPT got your question wrong. So 1,000 goes with 2, 4 goes with 500, 8 goes with 500. No. Wait, how are these? 4 goes with 500. 5 goes with 400. That makes sense. 8 goes with 250. 10 and 200. So you can do any. We need to write these down. Write these down in the journal. We have 10 times 200. We have 16 times 125. Oh wait, that's not right. That's not. I'm not doing this right. This isn't the right process. 2 of the digits are 5. The rest are powers of 2. Don't you need 3 powers of 5? I was saying 30 now. Yeah, you're right, Peach Tea. That's what I realized I was doing wrong. So you need 3 5s, right? And then you can have... Okay, wait. I think the 3 5s are essential. One, two, three, four, 5. 5, 5, 5. And then the last 2 need to become 2 to the 4th. In some combination. So it can be 4 and 4. It can be 2 and 8. Or 8 and 2. Hey, Pop. It's a question from Cytos in chat. I'll copy paste it. And then I think we have 3 possibilities and we need to get every possible permutation of these. And so I think the formula for that is you have 5 factorial slots divided by 3 factorial duplicates times 2 factorial duplicates in the first case? Question mark? Which comes out to be 5 times 2 equals 10. And the second one is 5 factorial divided by 3 factorial, which is 5 times 4 is 20. Ah, and that gets 30. Okay. Yeah, Peach Tea. Or like that's like the second step, I guess. I was doing the simple. Just getting one case and then getting every permutation. Bruce, can you make a playlist about math analysis and a playlist about linear algebra and a playlist about discrete math for students of AI bachelors? No, I don't have the expertise in basically any of those to do that, and that's a ton of work. I'm sorry. You might be able to find some lectures or something somewhere out there, but yeah, I'm sorry. I can't. I can't do that. All right. Nice question, Cytus. Okay, so back to this Atwood's problem. So I was just going back through the calculations, but instead I made it this relationship rather than with the minus sign. So we're subtracting the equations from here. Yeah, sorry, Ruse. Cereals containing numbers 1 through 100 in ascending order. So, okay, I mean, I want to at least get an answer for this problem that I'm working on for the physics, but just to be clear, is the list that you're talking about like 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3, 3. And then it's a power of 2 each time, so there's 8 fours. Is that the list? Okay. Oh, 100 is a good bet. Or 99. Oh, yeah, because 100 has to make up half. Doesn't it? By the way, the power, oh yeah, that's clever. Yeah, is it? I don't know. It's not 99.5. It's one more than half. Oh right, because that's total 8, and this is total 7. I get it. Okay. Huh. Clever, yeah. Use the fact that any power of 2 is one greater than all the powers of 2 preceding it. Oh. I feel like it's a formula for that that like. It was gonna be like 2 times n is equal to 2 to the. It's something like that. Maybe I need to put the +1 down to the left. That's not quite right, but I feel like there's some formula that gets the spirit of that. Think about a binary. If you think about it with binary numbers, it makes complete sense. Jet always thinks in binary. Yeah, it should be the sum of all powers of 2. Yeah. That makes more sense. Like that. I really wish I could remember, but I remember when my computer science professors was talking about, like, he told a story about how, like, a number theory professor was just, like, struggling with a proof. And he just, like, walked over to it and proved it really simply in binary. Or, if you just, like, switch to base 2, it becomes a really simple proof. I can't remember, like, what the question was, though. Binary is so based. Perhaps with 2, yeah. T1, I guess is 1/9 mg. MA1 is equal to 2 times 2/9 mg minus mg. So A1 is 4/9 minus 9/9 is negative 5/9 g. We're still getting more than g for A2. Huh. I mean, I wonder if it is just possible to have more than G in a weird case like this, but I've kind of been using that as like a rule to check against, like, you probably shouldn't have acceleration more than G. It's possibly more than G? All right, I guess we'll check the answer then. So it's 12? Maybe pulled down by the bottom rope? Okay. Oh, no, no, okay. I thought I messed up the 4T thing right there, but I didn't. Oh no. The acceleration of the top mass is twice the acceleration of the left pulley. The left pulley with opposite sign, yeah. Oh, they are opposite signs. Acceleration of the bottom mass is half the acceleration. Um, the left pulley goes up by D, and extra length of D string appears below the dotted line in 4.46. I think I was correct. But I don't get why. D disappears from each of the two parts of the string above the left pulley, but D must also be inserted right below the pulley. So net length of D is left over, and this appears below the dotted line. It's divided evenly. Okay. Wait, it's the same sign? What? And it's 4 times? We were both wrong? This makes no sense to me. Yeah, apparently. Maybe just look at the entire answer. Um, you do get more than G there. Okay. Wow. So they determined the relationship between the top mass in the pulley, the left pulley, and the left pulley in the bottom mass independently. And then they equate those two things to get the acceleration between the masses. And the reasoning for the relationship between the left pulley and the bottom mass is kind of crazy. think I get it now. All right, should we fix our math? They have AT equals 4AB. So I just changed that 2 to a 4. Anders wants a Minesweeper. Let me fix this math and then we can do that. And then we actually want to multiply this equation through by 4, I guess. That's a 4. Okay. 0 equals 17 over 2. T1 is 3 over 17 mg. Oh wow, it got dark. It's a cloudy day out. Let me turn the light on. Okay. MA1 is equal to 12 over 17 mg minus mg. A1 is equal to minus 5 over 17. And I think that was the number that they got. That makes A2 minus 20 over 17g. 5 over 17, 20 over 17. All right. It's a crazy problem. All right, Minesweeper. Oh, that was an honestly good brain fart right there. I think I'm doing a bigger one than I normally do for these redeems. I am too good for flags. You should just be able to look at it and see where the flags, or like where the bombs are. Flags are a waste of time. Now, they're not a waste of time if you're like me and constantly misclick, but in theory, I guess, yeah. Like that, misclicking just like that. So you told me, yes, that Street Minesweeper is a stupid game. If I get into an RNG situation, I'll show it. Um, fuck, dude, I need to put on the smaller one. There we go. That's the reply I normally do for these. I'm not careful enough with where I click on Minesweeper because I'm just impatient and I just like want to speedrun it, and that leads me to making a lot of really stupid mistakes. There we go. Trevor getting in a corner? Who else is rooting against me? Honestly, I Minesweeper I have a love-hate relationship with. Like I can't stop playing it, but oh, this is RNG. That's why you don't start in corners. I mean, I know that one. I don't know any others here though. Yeah. That's why you don't start in corners. Yeah, I know. I have a love-hate relationship with Minesweeper. You used to do them that way? Oh no, what the hell is happening in number 13? This is the last Atwood's machine problem, so I really just want to get it done and forget about Atwood for a while. But this one has something weird happening. Happening in a world without Atwood? Exactly. It's like a revelation when I started in the beginning and the middle. Yeah. MB? No, you didn't do anything wrong. Sorry, no, I wasn't saying anything about you. Unless I'm misinterpreting why you're saying MB. Ah, dude. God, you're playing Minesweeper in hard mode, dude. Both masses are M. 2 strings that touch the center of the left pulley. For the spelling mistake? Where's your spelling mistake? Miswording? Oh. I don't see a single mistake that you made there, but you know, doesn't matter. 2 strings that touch the center of the left pulley are both attached to its axle. What? The 2 strings that touch the center of the left pulley are both attached to its axle. Okay. So this string up here is a different string from this string down here. Like they're not connected, is how I'm interpreting this. Okay. Let's call this tension T1. Let's call this tension T2. Well, let's hope, Raven. And I guess this tension is T3. And I think from the left pulley free body diagram, it's being pulled down by T3, and it's being pulled up by 2 T1s and a single T2. from the right pulley, it's being pulled up by a T2 and down by two T1s. That's A1. That's A2. And I guess we could start writing some F equals MA. I haven't thought about conservation of string. Let's just see where F equals MA gets us though. MA1 equals just T3 minus MG. MA2 equals T1 minus MG. So we have 4 equations and 5 unknowns. So we do need conservation of string. Ugh. Okay. I think we focus on the pulley on the right. If the pulley on the right goes up a distance d, then you get d over 2 string on each side. Well, in the T2 string, you get a distance d. And then in the T1 string, you get d over 2 on either side. Right? I mean, maybe I should go down because this doesn't make sense going up like this. I feel like. What the fuck? So yeah, this is a cool song. It sounds like a video game soundtrack song, to be honest. Kernel Panic by Red Skies Project. Maybe I think about this pulley going up a distance d. And so then this pulley over here, it goes down by a d from the contribution of this string. But then this middle pulley going up means d, well, this string over here is anchored. Destroying a pizza right now? That sounds great, Skeleton. I'm getting really hungry. No food until I finish my physics, though. So I think from the T1 string, we also get a distance D. Because like it's anchored up there, it's not going to take up any more string. And so this seems to imply that A1 is negative a half A2. No food plus physics equals ratio plus L. True. I guess let's see if this is we can do math now. For better or for worse. We have the proper number of equations. I should eliminate maybe T2 from that equation. For T1. So minus a half MA2 equals 4T1 minus MG. Joke for all the physics. I mean, if you said that seriously, I'd be inclined to agree. Then I'm going to take the bottom equation, divide it by 2. And we're going to add them. 9 over 2 T1 minus 3 over 2 mg. A third mg? Yeah. So that means MA2 is equal to a third mg minus mg. A2 is equal to minus 2/3 g. And that means A1 is positive a third g. Let's see if we're right. If I am, it's going to be a Christmas miracle. Times 4? You can't beat times 4. Ugh. Oh no! I made such a simple mistake. No, wait. What was my mistake? What? I if the left pulley. Oh wait, I wasn't off. I was off by a factor of 8, not a factor of 2. No? Yeah, I was. Oh my god. I was completely wrong. Dude, conservation of string sucks. It's hard to visualize what's happening with this. I think I can kind of see where you're getting 2 factors of 2. Because in the situation where the left pulley moves up, you get a factor of 2 from like the 2 strings on either side. Well, no. Try picturing your head. When we actually hold the other fixed, seeing what happens to the string. I I thought I was like picturing the slack, but apparently I wasn't. The right pulley moves down by a distance d, and it does indeed move the same distance as the left pulley because the centers are connected by a string. Then a length d of string disappears from each of the 2 segments of string below it. Total of 4d of string has therefore disappeared temporarily. Oh. It's because the left and right pulleys have to move in unison. And they each have like the 2 lengths of string on either side that's getting multiplied by 2. Oh my god. Disgusting. Wait, do they have opposite sign? They should have opposite sign, right? Do they? Okay, in my construction, they have opposite sign. In their construction, they don't. That's weird though. How can you define the same aid in opposite directions? I just interpret it, I guess. I don't know. Found something easy to visualize than the last monstrosity. I don't. Off stream I was crushing the earlier Atwoods ones. These ones are wrecking me though. Unless he's a rotational frame of reference. For all I know, Joe, maybe. Welcome in. Wait, I just need to do a different. Okay, let's do that. And then what does second equation have to be? Multiply it through by 4. And subtract. Ugh. 9 over no, that's not 9. That is 9. That's 17. $48? Over 17? What a terrible number. You should feel ashamed of yourself. 48 over 17. Negative 48 over 17 even. 12 over 17G. That's such a weird number. Yeah, Terratard, they are. Oh, well, that's because I did it wrong also. 3G over 17 and 12G over 17? Did I do the wrong... Oh, did I flip my... Wait. A1 is 4 times A2. Oh, I was not by factor of 8, I was off by a factor of 2. That makes you feel better. That's supposed to be just a 4. That's what I messed up. Alright, back to the grind. That's terrible though. Wait, what? Now we have a... Wait, what's wrong with my F equals MA? 4T minus MG equals MA1. 4T minus MG equals 4M. Or wait. Ugh, just get rid of these for a second. I have a 4 in the wrong spot somewhere. Wait, why is my journal plus plus so stupid? How does this window keep getting reset? What the hell? I only just noticed that. I'm sorry it looks so bad. I don't know why that happens. Oh my god, dude. It's not the first time that's happened. I don't know why OBS keeps resetting that window. Yeah, thankfully, Peach Tea. I'm mislabeling something, I think. And it's really annoying to figure out what's mislabeled. It should have worked when I had the 1/4 there, though. I feel like. Like, I think what I think I'm supposed to end up with something like, MA1 equals 4T1 minus MG, and then 4MA1 T1 minus. I think I'm supposed to end up with some equation like this, but I don't see how that happens from what I've written here. Is that what I'm supposed to end up with? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm just gonna say it should be like that. I don't really. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. I'm just thinking about the proportions wrong. Minus MG. 4MA1. Okay, what am I doing here now? Multiply the bottom one third by 4, I guess. And then, we're gonna subtract. Over 17G. So that means A2 is minus 12 over 17G, and that matches the book, I think. Okay. Oh my god. Annoying. Okay. I got a call, guys. I'm starving. Oh, this is a banger of a song too. All right, I'm gonna cut the YouTube stream off here. So if you're on YouTube, thanks for hanging out. Back on YouTube tomorrow. Food plus no physics.